Hello, hello. Are we live? What's going on, boy? Boy. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Um, are we good? Is everything good? Are we chilling? Are we being chilling? What's going on, folks? Talk to me. What's going on, boy? Boy. Boy. My room is so dark. Hold on. Whee! Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Hamza, don't leave your password. Dude, you gave me a heart attack. You actually gave me a heart attack. That's not gonna show my password, but you actually. Hold on. Oof. Okay, it's beating again. It's beating again. Um. All right, lights are on. Can y'all see everything? Bust it out. Okay. Whoa. Everything being chilling. Are we being chilling? Let me see the. God, I got a new mouse because the old one didn't have a scroll wheel. How do you have a mouse without a scroll wheel? So I have to drag. Oh, my monitor turned off. Hold on. Wait a minute. So I have to drag my sorry mouse over to the right side to scroll down. How embarrassing is that? Um, let me play the music. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait, my audio is kind of low. Please. Thank you. This mouse is super like trigger happy though. It's too fast for me. I can't control it. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying, brother. Brother. I'm saying. Um, it looks stinky. I'm waiting for this to load. It won't load, bro. We'll have to open it again, bro. Literally. I'm British today. We're gonna be British today, bro. Wait, she's on the bed? Since when has she gone to the bed? I've never seen that. She's always been on her desk. She's always been, that's so weird. I've never seen her on the bed. You feel that? Okay. That's so crazy. We've never seen her on the bed before. Can you be on the bed? I'm being hacked! Who said that? I'm scared, dude. I'm really scared. I don't know who said that. That's actually scary. I apologize for the hacking, guys. I don't know what's going on. So we got our chips today, boys. We're eating, your bed. Ban her! Ban her! I mean, ban them right now. We're eating some chips. Maybe mountain, fellas. Maybe mountain. Hold on, let me get one. I'm kind of tired of listening to this lo-fi music. Let's get something else. But what else is there? Oh, they're spicy, dude. This mouse is so annoying. I'll be mountain too. Let's go. We'll be mountain. That's spicy, dude. um. Fuck. To start off the stream. Sorry. I'm watching in the mic. We're gonna be watching an important video.
Just come to make sure your baby's okay.
Wait.
Just come to make sure your baby's okay. Fucking crazy 800-pound silverback bursting through the trees.
Fortnite OST?
He's got fangs and he only eats
feet and tail hanging out of his mouth. He's going just slowly choking this thing down, eating this entire monkey whole.
I can't watch this anymore. God. Oh yeah, Fortnite OST. Vibin beats to vibe to. Oh God, Fortnite posted this. What? Joe Rogan's a fat. Real. Kind of slaps. Where's the chat replay? Was nobody here? That's kind of funny. Most replayed. Why is this most replayed? Kind of slaps. Is it too loud? Sorry. That was probably way too loud. Yo, Sounds good? Okay. Is this too quiet though? Should I put louder? Let me know. Let me know, Shardy. Is my monitoring too loud? Okay. I need to move these chips. This is distracting. Put them over here. President Biden's State of the Union address. You guys want to watch this? We can just skip homework for today and watch the State of the Union address. Your Manchin is fine. Okay, Pog, thank you. Oh my god, 8 videos? How are these all upcoming?
Snap your W-2 and file Fed and state for free.
What does the State of the Union even mean?
American democracy.
He's gonna be like, hey, hey, fat, we're looking pretty bad, man. We're all obese. Like, what is he gonna do? Hey, hey there, hot dog, hey, bud. We're looking obese.
The mother is a woman, the father is a man, and leave our kids alone.
All right, no. Okay. I'm spiced out right now, I'm not gonna lie. I'm spiced out, brother. Oh. I'm pretty spiced out. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. So sorry. Excuse me again. Okay, today's homework is gonna be cringe because what is this? Why is it empty? What? Okay. It's gonna be cringe because I have to do speech homework, and that involves making a speech today. It's due tomorrow, so there's no rush if I don't finish it today, but I kind of want to get it out of the way. This mouse is also small, look. And it has wires. I like the other mouse because it was wireless, but look how small it is. What even is this? It's like hollow. What is the design? Like, okay, cool. It's smaller, but on the bottom, like that part doesn't even get in the way. Why did they have to remove that? I don't know. But look, my hand's too big for it. It looks so tiny in my hand. My nose is itchy, dude. These wires are annoying. You guys want to see my setup? That's it. You want to see my gamer chair? Ugh. That's it, dude. Can you guys see my messy bed? Ugh. And I have a chair underneath the table for leg support. I just be putting my legs there during the stream, and y'all say y'all can't see my grippers. Can I sniff your chair? All right. How do I ban people? No, I didn't actually mean to do it. No. Wait, how do I take that off? Wait, I don't know what I'm doing. I didn't mean to. Sorry. I'm very sorry. I did not. Put user in timeout. But I made you mod, so does that make you untimed out? I didn't know it actually would like delete everything you said. Damn it, dude. Oh god. 5 minutes? That can't be right. Oh, it is right. Oof. There's no way to undo a timeout. 5 minutes? Alright guys, we're gonna take a 5 minute break from the stream. And then we'll be back. Alright. Should I just end it and start another one? Yeah, I can't wait 5 minutes. That's too long. It's just be 5 minutes of silence. Oh my god. I'm gonna botch this stream before it starts. Okay. Okay.
So I was walking down the street, and you know who came down? Well, it was my neighbor. Jeff. So I was walking down the street, and you know who came down? Well, it was my neighbor. Jeff. Have you ever heard a speech like that? It's annoying, isn't it? Just when the speech is getting going, they stop with an with an ah, with a you know. Those are filler phrases that kill the effectiveness of speaking.
Was I on mute this whole time?
This video because you might feel a little.
How long was I on mute for?
And ahs and you knows in your speaking. Let me help you with the ways that
Guys,
I was
I'm a
able
professional
to get
shooter.
over
Come on.
having these in my speeches. There are a few things that I did that I hope will help you. The first thing is that I started becoming aware of ums and ahs in my speeches. It helped me by joining a Toastmasters club, and in my club they would actually record the number in a presentation and then they would tell you at the end. Even if you're not in a Toastmasters club, you could use this technique.
No, I'm just dumb.
You could record yourself, whether by audio or video, and write down the number of filler phrases that are in your speaking. And then do it again, and write down the number again, forcing yourself to become more and more aware and making a concerted effort to reduce the number. That will improve over time as you use this difficult but worthwhile technique. The second thing that I did was to rehearse more. I found that the better prepared I was, the more confident my delivery, and the more confident my delivery, the fewer ums and ahs were in my speech. Values and benefits.
What just happened? Did the stream just stop? Are we good? What was that?
To having pauses in your presentations, and I'll get into that in another video. But for now, understand that when it's time to fill the air, just pause. Don't say anything. This is the problem with early speakers in that they use ums, ahs, and you knows to fill their speeches instead of just pausing. So let's review the ways that I eliminated ums and ahs, and I hope will help you too. 1. Be hyper aware of the ums and ahs in your speeches. Either join a club where people will record you or record yourself, and do better and better with each passing speech. 2. Don't use filler phrases, instead just use the pause. And 3, do the work to rehearse and prepare and become more confident in your presentations. By using these techniques, I think you too will turn the corner and start to see the ums and the ahs and the you knows just fade away.
Play it again, but mute the video and literally mimic his hand gestures. What? Something in my eye, bro.
One thing you need to do before you buy anything online. Don't spend another dime on Amazon until you watch this first.
What?
In this week's video, I'm going to talk about what the heck to do with your hands when you're giving a presentation or speech. I'm going to explain why using your hands is important and give you some tips for how to use your hands while standing and waiting to speak and while speaking, so you can look all cool and confident when you're up there giving your presentation. know that this particular topic causes people a lot of grief because many people don't feel comfortable expressing themselves with their hands, even though that's what they've been taught to do in most presentation or public speaking courses. The main reason why you should understand how to use hand gestures in a presentation is because of how you'll appear to your audience. You've probably heard about how it's so bad to cross your arms in front of you while speaking, and that's true. But the other thing is this.
I'm sorry. That is so exaggerated. There's no way in a conversation you're going. That's so extra. Like, okay, dude. Maybe I understand if you can't hold the conversation. It helps, I guess, somehow. But if the conversation is already naturally flowing. Hold on. Excuse me. If the conversation is already flowing, why do I need to go? Like, what? That's so dumb. I need to sit up. Let me make my chair rigid so that I don't have bad posture. But if I'm doing a conversation, I'm not gonna go, "Hey guys, so today," it's like the Mr. Beast meme. It's this guy. What is this? I don't get what this meme is. What are they doing? He doesn't even look like Mr. Beast. Is he supposed to look like Mr. Beast? He looks like a crackhead. Who is this?
Hey bro, do you have some money? Need money for food?
No, sorry, bro.
Which one of you scallywags need money?
I think we are good.
I think somebody over here wants some money. Hey there, Mr. Beast. You need.
They making fun of Mr. Beast. Oh, Mr. Breast. Wait, but why? What did Mr. Breast do? He's like... It's like the soy meme. I don't get it though. I don't get it either, boy. I don't get it either.
Good. You'll make your audience feel more comfortable.
I'm gonna do
because
the
they
hand
can
gestures,
see
but like
you're
only a little
confident
bit. I'm not gonna go
and
like
in control, and that's a good thing. If you're selling them something, or presenting at a conference, or you're speaking at school, or you're talking to potential employers during a job interview. You know what? For you single guys, this will even help you when you're trying to go on a date with that pretty girl you see every day that you're too scared to talk to. Okay, so let me explain how to use your hands when giving a presentation or speech. But remember this, nothing will help your presentation if you didn't prepare and practice. Nothing I can teach you about using your hands is going to be worth anything if you didn't take the time to prepare your actual presentation and practice. Got it? Good. Anyway, first, I'm going to talk about when you're waiting to speak. You know, that uncomfortable time when you're not sure what you should do, especially if you're waiting for other people to finish speaking first. The solution for this is elegantly simple, and it's something easy to remember and do. Just stand up nice and tall and clasp your hands behind your back.
you wanna fart so bad.
But don't bounce around or sway or fidget with your hands while you're waiting. Just stand still and relaxed, not military stiff, and you'll give off a sense of calm and confidence. You can look at the speaker and listen to them, which is a polite thing to do in this situation.
To be honest, this guy doesn't really... Let's go. He doesn't even really give off like formal... He kind of gives off like serial killer. This is my like headspace. If I'm giving a presentation or presenting to anybody, I want it to feel like a conversation, like right now. I don't want it to be like, oh wait, I just used hand motions. Oh shoot, I just did this. But I'm not gonna. The way he's talking is like super like. If I sat like this. Hey guys. So today we're gonna be talking about hand motions. Like, I don't understand that. Just be normal. Like, the more you like make it weird, the more weird it looks. I don't know. L? Alright, wait. Marvin said L, guys. Mods, ban him. Kill his family, mods. Mods, I want you to euthanize Marvin Wilborn. Please. Make me mod? I don't think I will. Please. Make me mod, please. Send a snap of you saying, make me mod, please, in the Joe voice, and then I might do it. Oof. Why are there 4? Wait, Marvin, are you on your alt accounts? What's going on?
Okay, so now it's your turn to speak. This is actually a lot easier than you think, and you won't have to learn anything new. And I'm really excited about teaching you this because it's just such a brilliantly simple thing to do. You see, I realize that when we sit and talk to people, whether it be with your friends, your boss, or whoever, we naturally use our hands when we speak. Think about it. When you're having a conversation with someone while sitting down, what do you do with your hands? Yes, I know sometimes your hands are on your lap or whatever, but
my hands are at work, brother.
You're
Amen.
speaking and using your hands.
Okay,
So
you received the snap. Let's see if it's valid. Let's see if it's valid.
Make me mod. Please. Can't even walk. Make me mod.
That's trash. Don't ever do that again. What the freak is this? Speech homework. I touched myself when speaking. Alright, ban him, guys. Ban Hover just said that, please. Take care of him. Make sure he never says something like that again. Rough him up a little bit, too. Attack his family. Appreciate it. Thank you, mods. It's nice to have mods. Now I can actually say, hey, mods, do this for me. Bro, my Joe voice is better than yours. I didn't say it isn't. It's just, that was trash, alright? I didn't say your Joe voice is worse. Your Joe voice is, like, good, but, like, get good.
Now that my big revelation with hand gestures is to just pretend you are sitting down and talking to someone. There's absolutely no need to plan or choreograph.
Saint, you wanna fart so bad, you wanna fart so bad, fart right now, fart right now, fart, do it right now, boy.
You look like a robot. So here's how you practice. Prepare your presentation and then practice.
My nose is so itchy, dude.
Sitting down, just as if you were having a conversation with a
what was
friend,
that? Hey, yo,
and
whoa,
your presentation
what happened? Who
is
said that?
the topic of your conversation.
That's
You
weird.
might find that you'll have to edit your presentation so
My
it
nose
sounds
is
more
killing me.
conversational. If that's the case, do it because you'll sound.
I think I do a good job of making my presentation already. I'll show you my first presentation. It's so cringe, but I'll show it to you. I think I have a good job with the tone. I think that's what people said too. Let me look at my what the people said. Hold up. And then we'll react to other people's speeches and roast them. Haha. Let's go. Alright, let's read. I like how you talked about what you specifically need to work on, like eye contact. Good luck this semester. I want to watch the video first. You have to do it standing up for some reason. Oh! I started the video smiling like that? Yo. This is scary. I made the lights red and blue because my room looks so boring. Like, the lights are literally carrying my room. Right now, my room looks so basic because the lights aren't really doing their job. I can make the lights different, but like the lights carry my room aesthetic, I should say. Then what? Alright, let's watch the video. Hi there, my name's... Oh, I can't watch it. I can't watch it. Alright, I need to walk away. You guys watch it, but I can't watch it. I'm Zakan, and I've been at UTV since last fall. Currently studying mechanical engineering. I don't even want to look at it, dude. In the future, I might change my major because the math is killing me. But that's all good. Yeah, for my introductory speech, I'm going to be talking about the topic of building your confidence as a speaker. I think I do struggle with that, especially when like remaining eye contact. I'm going to focus on trying to fix that this semester. But yeah, I read about you know, the anxiety that builds up. It just gets triggered. I want to focus on, you know, limiting my nervousness if that's possible. There were some cool things that we're talking about in there. How, like, your adrenaline picks up.
Bro, how you gonna roast my
rate
face, bro?
increases. But it's all like a natural instinct to public speaking, which is fascinating to me. You know, I have a little bit of experience in public speaking. I did deliver for a pizza place, and so I had experience on the phone or you know, in person even. But yeah, there were always conversations that would spark up. I would never like force them, because then it's like, why is the pizza guy trying to talk to me? I just want my food. But yeah, it was just, you know, I'd let them speak first. You know, I didn't want to force anything, and you know, there was some natural conversations. But other than that, I don't have far too much experience in public speaking. I would like to increase it. Hopefully this semester I can become a better public speaker. I think another thing that I tend to do is just moving around, so I need to like either hold weights or just like keep myself straight like this, but not too rigid. But yeah, there's the nervousness factor that I do want to work on. I think that's a fascinating, like, how does that work? You just naturally, it just triggers something in your brain. Public speaking, scary. But yeah, I need to stop saying so much also. But yeah, look forward to talking with you guys. Thank you for listening. Was that bad? I couldn't even watch it. That was too much. Let's see the comments though. I like how you talked about what you specifically need to work on, like eye contact. Good luck this semester. Good luck this semester. Why they phrase it like a threat? Good luck. Like, damn, bro. Cringe I student. Thank you, bro. Thank you so much for sharing. Cringe L student. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much for sharing about your personal life experiences, especially in the workplace. I actually work for fast food, which requires me to do a lot of public speaking over the phone. and in person as well. I have a managing position, and sometimes it's a little hard for me to keep eye contact with people. Eye contact with people as well. Something that I recommend for your next video is to try and avoid some filler words. I noticed that you like to say and a lot. Overall, you had a pretty great video, and I'm excited to work with you and this public speaking class. Thank you and have a wonderful day. Hey there, Hamza. Good luck with your decision. Excuse me. To stick it out. What? Or change your major to just enjoy something more. Your speech was clear and I understood everything you said. I wish you had used more hand gestures. Why? If my speech was clear and you understood everything, why do I need to go, ooh, ooh? Like, why do I need to, ooh? This is the only hand gesture I'm going to do. I'm going to be like, so yeah, thank you for watching. Just grab you from the camera. Good luck with your future endeavors. Hi Hamza. Fun fact, I hate making eye contact with people, but working as a stylist, I have had to learn that it is important and gains respect. I hope you are able to improve it on this semester. Hi Hamza, I like the conversational tone your speech has. Glad to have you in our class. That's something that I am proud of. It feels like a conversation. Like that one cringe tryhard. He's talking...
Presenting at a conference, or you're speaking at school, or you're talking to potential employers during a job interview.
Who talks like
you know
that?
What? For you single guys, this will even help you when you're trying to land a date with that pretty girl you see every day that you're too scared to talk to.
Hey Hamza, I can relate to that changing major. I do not enjoy math as well. I'm glad that you were able to talk about your weakness of confidence. It is very admirable that you recognize that. Good luck with your future speeches. Talking about how unconfident I am. I'm glad you... I can relate to math being a killer to me. I think you did a good job explaining the nervousness triggers for public speaking, and I think your nonverbal communication was also very good. Good luck this semester. Cassidy. I like your conversation... I like your conversational tone and your eye contact. I wish I could see more hand gestures. Alright, I'm just gonna go. So yeah, guys, thank you for watching. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed this one. How do you do the trick? I forget. It's like I don't know how the thumb trick. I forgot how to do it, but I'm just gonna go like this. So yeah, guys. Thank you for watching, and make sure to subscribe. Using my hands will get me a girl. Literally, that dude is Marvin. You're lagging, bruh. You're not live. That's so old. Yeah, using your hands will definitely get you a girl. I liked you. You brought up the subject of the speech in the beginning as it reminds the audience of the content. I found it very fascinating how you said we have increased adrenaline and heart rate during our speech, even though it is not a natural instinct. That stuck with me for a bit. I like how you brought up a personal account of the pizza cashier. Pizza cashier? When did I say that? Pizza cashier? How does that work? Okay. Talking to you when the sole purpose of our visit here is to get the pizza. What? I like how you brought up a personal account of the pizza cashier talking to you when the sole purpose of your visit there is to get the pizza. When did I say that? Okay, it shows how conversations occur to us, no matter if we like it or not. Overall, well-prepared speech. Good luck on other speeches. God, how many are there? One important note I would like to add for improvement is to avoid vocalized fillers and position your camera in a way that we can see your hands. No, how about that? Haha. I also don't like math, so we're on the same boat. I also struggle with maintaining eye contact while speaking with people, which I hope to improve. Let's have a great semester. I have to burp. Excuse me. Hi Hamza, even though I was a math major, I too struggle with it at times, so don't worry, I hope you can improve your eye contact and nervousness this semester. Nice to meet you, Hamza. I also have trouble with eye contact, but we'll overcome it this semester. I can relate to your desire to build your confidence while speaking. I also agree with your interest in how feelings of nervousness and an increased heart rate are natural due to humans. I wish you luck this semester. I agree that eye contact is so important. I think it's great that you are wanting to focus on that this semester. Your way of speaking is very relatable. Well done. That's what I'm aiming for. I want to speak relatably. Relatably. That's my goal. So if I'm not doing... I don't want to talk like, hey guys, so basically, I think you meant to say I believe you did a good job with... What? Oh, wait, this was me. They got hand fetishes. Real. I had to critique my own speech. This was me saying that. Hey Hamza, I feel you when you say math is killing you. Don't feel pressured to stay or even take a break to find something you really enjoy doing. I look forward to working with you and improving our confidence together. Wow. That is very nice. Hi Hamza, I enjoyed your speech in the way it felt like a conversation. I too need to work on my eye contact while speaking. Good luck in the future. Hi Hamza, your speech was very comfortable. Exactly. But you did have a lot of filler words like, Alright, how do I report her? How do I block her? Although you said that you have trouble keeping still, I think you did pretty well in this speech. I would suggest for the next speech to have better lighting and to be a little farther from the camera so you can get more hand gestures in. Alright, this is what I'm going to do in the next speech. Ready, guys? Once I'm gonna start hitting the Gangnam Style in the middle of my speech, like... Okay. Alright. Cool that you're a mechanical engineer. The math does seem difficult from what I've seen from my friends. I love that you're focusing on confidence in your future speeches. It's good that you have an idea of what the issues are with yourself in public speaking. Just gonna say good luck with developing your confidence and working on the problems. Thank you. You are so conversational, and that is such a refreshing thing to listen to as one of your audience members. That's what I'm saying! It's so annoying when they're like, hi, I'm Gabriel Iglesias. Today I'm going to be talking to you about LeBron James. Just talk like a human, bro. I think customer service jobs really do teach you how to talk with people and improve your conversational skills. I think you did a great job in calling yourself out on what you need to work on. Self-accountability is a great characteristic to have when wanting to improve any skill. Damn, thank you. God. Okay. Overall, it was great to get to know a little bit of you. A little about you. Best of luck in all of your future math classes. Haha. Please. Hi Hamza, thank you for sharing. Great story. I would recommend replacing the filler words. Yeah. Helps you regain your thoughts. Wait, what? Taking a beat and not saying anything at all. But then that's just dead air. That looks weird. She's saying, just don't say anything instead of saying, So I'll just go like this. I used to work at Domino's. And I worked there for 3 years, you know. Yeah, it was a good part. It was, you know, the pay was pretty good. Like, what? I mean, I'll try. Maybe I'll just shut up. Yeah. Maybe that is a good idea. Just don't talk, right? Because there's nothing wrong with taking a break, but it's kind of weird. It's kind of awkward, especially when you're in front of a crowd, just being like, boy, doi, I dong, feng shui, o shuo. Did you just cast a curse on me in the ancient language? What the hell was that? Nice to meet you, Hamza. This was a very nice speech overall. Definitely relate with all the points you brought up in the video, especially the idea around eye contact and speaking first in your job. The online platform definitely relieves some of the stress behind it. One thing I would change is the camera angle to show more of your hand gestures. I need to work on eye contact too. I'm glad to see there's someone else in my class sharing my struggles. Good speech. God, there's so many comments. Hi Hamza, I for one enjoy math. Shut up. No you don't. You enjoy math because you're good at it. Alright? When you're not good at math, it's hell. You cannot, as a human, say you enjoy math. Unless you're like a masochist, respectfully. Hey Hamza, great speech. It was delivered very casually. It felt like a conversation. I'm excited to see how you'll progress this semester. Okay. Hi Hamza, I study data science and also don't like math, even though I've learned calculus in high school. Hi Hamza, fellow mechanical engineer here. I think it is great that you are majoring in engineering. I enjoy your message on building confidence as a speaker. I like how you implemented examples from your previous work experience. You did an excellent job speaking clearly. I look forward to more speeches from you. I really enjoyed your speech. Good luck with your major. She put in the bare minimum, which is based. She literally just said, it was a good talk. I'll see ya. It's like walking up to someone after they're finished talking and going, that's a good point. And then walking away. Like, what? Okay. Based. Alright. The next speech we have to do is this one. What do we have to talk about though? Let me check. Where do I check actually? Right here. I do need to work on not saying though. I say and a lot. Oh my god, I just said it. Okay, what do I say instead of saying then? Should I just stay quiet? That feels awkward. If I'm like let me check out I keep saying I need to like stop saying completely. I need to stop saying and in like my regular conversation. Like regular speaking, I need to stop saying it because then it'll transfer into my presentation, hopefully. Yeah, I'll just say nothing. I'll try not to talk. I really wanted to say right there. I almost wanted to say it again, but I didn't. Okay, Marvin, every time I say and I'll give you free V-Bucks. Alright. Okay. First, watch the video in its entirety. Post your video here by clicking create thread. Assignment. Upload your speech. Okay. What is a speech over? Follow the instructions for the speech assignment. Definition of a concept. What? Follow the instructions for the speech assignment? After clicking create thread. Where is that? Oh, it's right here, bro. I didn't see that. Whoops. It's a document. Why did it open over here? Can I move this over here? Okay. Uh. Okay. Time 120 seconds to 150 seconds. That's like 2.5 minutes. You could have just said 2 minutes. You don't have to say seconds. I just said Damn. Brother. Walk to the front of your room with confidence. Establish your speaking position with both feet square on the floor. Scan the virtual audience before the first word is spoken and after the last word. Walk back to turn off the camera with confidence. What? Pay particular attention to your posture. Once the speech begins, there should be no movement below the waist. I have trouble like not moving. I always move. So that's gonna be hard. Gesture conversationally at key points in the speech. Excuse me. Plan this out in advance. When not gesturing, hands should be at your sides. Inappropriate hand movements should be avoided. Just hit the wave. Just Gangnam style. All previous delivery skills from previous modules apply. Your notes should be written on note cards. Use as many as you need. What am I talking about? Only right. Define a concept from chapter 4, listening to speeches. Provide an explanation of your definition and apply your definition to the concept. Okay. Alright, I need note cards apparently. Do I even have note cards? Yes, sir. Let's go. I'm just gonna grab like 5 or like 4 or 5. They said write in big font, so I'm gonna write like super big. Hold on. Where's my markers? I'm gonna write with an expo marker. Okay. Define a concept from chapter 4. Organization. Present the audience with the concept. Cite the textbook definition. What? Including where it came from and when the material was published. Bro, what? How do I cite while talking? I thought you could only cite. Just drop the cap. I thought you could only cite like. Well, actually, no. You can cite while talking. I just threw a paintbrush. Okay, tell your audience how the concept you applied impacted the way you saw the speech. Did you apply the concept? If so, did it help? If not, how did it influence the way you thought about the speech? The thesis, the central idea, should be centered around how you plan to use the concept in this course. Throughout your analysis, connect the concept back to how it applies to your work in this course. See Chapter 1 for a review of the central idea. Conclude the speech with a brief concluding remark. See Chapter 9 for examples. Examples, brother. Amen. Delivery skills, maintaining posture, walking to and from the front of your room, scanning the room, your virtual audience members at beginning and end, maintaining eye contact throughout the speech. Gestures are used for emphasis. Inappropriate hand movements are avoided. Clearly explain thesis statement. Textbook definition is clear and properly sourced. Okay. God, this is so much. How you plan to implement the concept. Okay. Okay, we need to look for a concept first, bruh. Chapter 4, right? Chapter 4 or chapter 9? What chapter am I even doing this from, brother? What? PRPSA? Can close that. Chapter 9. What? Are we sure? Are we sure? Chapter 4. Listening to speeches. Chapter 4. Chapter 4. Right here. Who the hell is that? Listening. Hold on. I'm not trying to read. I don't know how to read. I can't read. Bro, if I can't read. Selecting. To select a sound, the first stage of listening is to single out a message from several competing messages. As a public speaker, your job is to develop a presentation that motivates your listeners to focus on your message. Attending. The sequel to selecting is attending. To attend to a sound is to focus on it. Okay, blah blah blah, responding. Listener fatigue. We spend a large part of each day listening. Okay. What you can do as a speaker, you can keep your audience from tuning out by making sure your speech has a balance between new information and supporting materials such as stories and examples. What you can do as a listener, if you find yourself tuning a speech out because you're just tired of listening to someone talk, make a special effort to concentrate on the information you're hearing. My back. Perk up your listening power by making sure you are looking at the speaker. Personal concerns. Whoa, whoa, whoa. To counteract the problem of listeners focusing on the personal concerns instead of your message, consciously work to maintain your audience's attention by occasional wake-up messages, such as, now listen carefully. That's funny. In the middle of the speech, just go like, where are your fingers? And then go, so anyways, where are your fingers? What are you looking at? To stay focused, it's important that you stop the mental conversation you're having with yourself about ideas unrelated to the speaker's message. Beware of thoughts, worries, and daydreams that are competing for your attention. Okay, I think what I'm going to talk about is this right here. People don't want to listen to a bare bones outline of ideas. They need ideas that are fleshed out with illustrations, pace the flow of new ideas. They're basically saying have a conversational tone. Excuse me. They're saying have a conversational tone, which is what I want. So that's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna talk about okay, let me write that down. A speech of balance, and then I'm gonna write no, not too dense. Okay, I'm gonna write rebuild redundancy into your message. If listeners miss the idea the first time you present it, perhaps they will catch it during the concluding summary. Repeat key ideas can be part. Okay, repeat main point in conclusion. This marker is getting to my brain. It smells really powerful. If you find yourself tuning a speaker out, make a special concentrate on the information you're hearing. The key to being a good listener is to recognize you're not being interesting. When addressing an audience that may be critical or hostile to your speech, ask them to withhold evaluation that may be critical. What? Ask them to withhold evaluation until they have heard your entire speech. No. Avoid trying to speed up your speech. Even if you could speak 200 words per minute, your listeners would still want to talk about 4 times. Your listeners would still want you to talk about 4 times faster than that. Instead, develop a well-structured message. I'm gonna write that. Develop great structure in message. Okay. Periodically making a mental summary of what a speaker has said can dramatically increase your ability to remember the information. The difference in speech rate and thought rate gives you time to sprinkle in several mental summaries. Accurately consider nonverbal cues in context. Look for a cluster of cues. Beware. I need to blow my nose, dude. Boy doy dong feng shui. Marvin, what does that mean? Do you just be saying racism? Are you just racism incarnate? Are you in fact racism? Okay. Okay. Oh shoot. Wait. Listen mindfully. Can we only choose one concept, or can we talk about multiple? Let me see here. Clearly explain. What? Explain thesis statement. Present the audience with the concept definition from chapter 4. Define a concept from chapter 4. Listening to speeches. So I'm going to be defining what? Having a speech of balance. Alright, I'm going to practice. Well, let me get more. Hold on. Let me get more. Oh, wait. I have to cite the goddamn. I have to cite the book. How do I do that? Present the audience, blah, blah, blah. Cite the textbook definition appropriately, including where it came from. Cite the textbook definition. Okay. As said in the... Hold on. Where did I find having a balance? Where did I even find it? I don't remember. Right here. Okay, so has a speech between new information and supporting materials such as stories and examples. Okay, so I'm gonna say, as stated in the book, as what's a more comfortable, studious boy. How was the food, boy? Studious about that. Bahumba. Okay. Um, what is what is like a relaxed way of saying as stated in the book? Like it says in the book. Should I say that, or is that too informal? As it says in the book, brother. Food's good. Let's go. As it says in the book, as it states in the book. I don't want to say states in the book because everyone's gonna say that. Everyone's gonna be like, as stated in the book. Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing, too informal. Okay. As described in the book, as explained in the book. I'm gonna say one of those. As you all read, if they shared reading. Right. Okay. That works too. As you all read. As explained, as explained in the textbook. I think to cite it, like to cite something verbally, I have to. It's like say the title, and then say the passage number or something like that. So I'm gonna say as stated in Article 79, passage 75, section 0.579. Your mom gay. That's what I have to say. As stated, as explained in the textbook at chapter 4, page 50. What? Where is it actually? I forgot. I literally don't remember where it is. Balance right here. Page 50. Page, as you all read on page number, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. Page 50. I can't say If I say one time, you guys have to blow up my home. Okay. Okay, as explained in the textbook at chapter 4, page 50. Oh my god, I just said Let me search up how to stop saying Maybe there's like a remedy for it. How to stop saying the trouble with crutch words. I'm not a crutch. I'm a crutch? Damn. How to to eliminate crutch words, embrace the pause. Again, they're saying just don't say anything. I feel so awkward though. My speech is gonna be like, oh wait, no, my speech is gonna be like, so I just said, okay. My speech is gonna be like, so basically, it's literally too natural for me. I do say, a lot. That's so weird. It's so natural. It's like part of breathing for me. That's so weird. Okay. Let me see here. The thesis should be centered around how you plan to use the concept in this course. Okay. Okay. Tell your audience how the concept you applied impacted the way you saw the speech. Did you apply the concept? Let me think. Hold on. Am I applying the concept while I'm giving this speech though? Because that's what I have to do. The concept is having a well-balanced speech, not just facts. It's not about facts and logic. Facts don't care about your feelings. Let's say hypothetically, okay. Oh my god, I said it again. Dude, my house is getting bombed. Yo, raid my house, Marvin. I keep saying, I also have to keep like hand motions or hand gestures. Okay. Should I keep the headphones on? Would that look bad? I'll just keep them like this. Does that look bad? Because I don't think my laptop has a mic. I think... Actually, no, it does. But it's a bad mic. I'll just be standing up like this. Is this too far away, though? I need to move the chair out of the frame. Maybe I'll just go on my knees. Will they be able to tell? Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Conclude the speech with a brief concluding remark. To recap, blah 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 blah. Okay. And I have to use the facts and logic in it. I need to give an example though. I think that's important to give an example. So, oof. For example, I have to pee. Alright, I'll be right back. Everyone take a pee break. Pee yourself right now. Alright, guys? I want to see a bucket of pee when I get back. Sorry about that. I was boo-booing. I was babooing. I got some more food. We're having a food stream. It's chicken and potatoes with a slice of bread. Gotta get them carbs in. What should we watch? Let's watch a video. While we're munching. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Amen. We're not starting this homework anytime soon, folks. We're watching YouTube. Let's go. What if we watched our own stream? Amen. Amen. We're not starting this homework anytime soon, folks. We're watching YouTube. Let's go. This guy's cringe.
Are you a YouTuber? Get subscribers every month with AI.
Growing your YouTube channel
This is what
isn't
Marvin
hard,
did.
but
He bought his channel.
I see the Christian rain of fall, and the beauty of his song, it when the suns come shining through. To make the rainbow in my mind, when I think of for some time, and I can spend.
What is that? Why does he sound like that?
Chestnuts rotting around an open fire. Your frost nipping out your nose. Your tongue arose being sun brother show and frost. There's a fire Eskimo.
everybody knows.
Chestnuts roasting on fire. What is he? Why he sound like that? Salad Fingers Explained. Do y'all remember Salad Fingers? How old is that?
Homelander is the most
He's
terrifying
British.
villain
No, we're not watching this. Homelander.
Homelander is the most
Homelander?
terrifying villain I've ever seen.
The most terrifying villain I've ever seen is the Queen, bro. That's why I had to get my boy Marvin to take her out, you know what I'm saying? Take her out back. You know what I'm saying, bro? She had to go, mate. She had to go. Fear of cold.
I told him, hey mom, I spent 8 years on this
What is
degree,
that
but I
about?
hate it, and I really want to change jobs.
Seems interesting.
I'm sorry, I know this sounds crazy. I ended up going with...
The scariest story I've ever read was written over 100 years ago by Jack London. It's called To Build a Fire. This story has very few hallmarks of your typical horror writing. There's only one human character, and he is generally very sane. There are no spirits of the dead, no nightmares or hauntings, no guilt that ticks away like a time bomb. And yet, while reading To Build a Fire, I feel paralyzed in a way I haven't felt with any other written work. It is all of 16 pages long. It is about a man freezing to death. He doesn't start freezing, though. He starts confident and decently prepared, hiking alone through the Yukon back to a logging camp. The narration even describes him as quick and ready in the things of life. But as becomes immediately apparent, it only flatters him to highlight his naivete. Should he be traveling with only a dog as a companion? No, he should not. Could he have more and more protective gear? Sure. But his real arrogance, the narration says, is that he was not able to imagine. 50 degrees below zero meant 80 degrees of frost. Such facts told him that it was cold and uncomfortable, and that was all. It did not lead him to consider his weaknesses as a creature affected by temperature, nor did he think about man's general weakness, able to live only within narrow limits of heat and cold. Most of us, in our day-to-day lives, live within this narrow spectrum of heat and cold, and do so relatively thoughtlessly. Although we may not enjoy being cold, although we may build our houses and societies to avoid it, true phregophobia or cryophobia, fear of the cold, isn't a common one. Maybe it's because the cold feels predictable, kept in check by a calendar. Maybe it's because we can always bundle up, just keep putting on layers. Maybe it's because, unlike spiders, or the dark, or unexpected noise at night, few of us have really experienced the cold. Few of us have seen how ruthlessly it will break body and mind and spirit. The cold magnifies our flaws, reveals our every imperfection. It does not forgive mistakes. In To Build a Fire, the air is colder than 50 degrees below zero, colder than 60 below, colder than 70. The man's mouth is frozen closed, something he expected. The tobacco juice from the chew in his cheek forms a long yellow icicle from his lips. He feels his nose begin to freeze, although this doesn't bother him too much. Many short stories, particularly horror ones, are made by their twist endings. It's not until the twist, the last paragraph, or even the last sentence that we truly understand what's going on. That's not the case in To Build a Fire. We know almost as soon as it starts that this man
YouTuber?
Wait, me? Or where exactly it becomes.
Oh, you're talking about this guy?
Probably the answer is before the day even started. There was no way this man was ever going to survive a hike across the Yukon in 100 degrees of frost. But the arc of the story isn't a simple linear freeze. It's a horrible series of dominoes that fall one after the other. The first domino, probably, is the man plunging his leg into an icy pool just below a frozen riverbed. He had been carefully walking along this creek. He had looked for signs of hidden water. It didn't matter. But a frozen leg is only a death sentence if one can't build a fire, and the man can. He sits down with his frozen leg and patiently builds it the way you need to build a fire, growing slowly from scraps of bark and dry grass to full-size sticks. Feeling begins to return to the man's fingers and toes, and the way London describes the feeling leaving your extremities in the cold is poetic, but not inaccurate. He says that
Dude, like, your toes freezing is kind of, like, terrifying. Because, like, like, freezing, I'm not talking about, like, a little cold. You and him. Stop it, boy. Like, when your toes are frozen, like they're numb, like you don't feel them, that is a terrifying feeling. Because something could go wrong. You could step the wrong way and just like snap it. Not like snap it off, but like it could just like contort a certain way and it's like gone. Unless it, you warm back up. Just the idea of like your body parts, you can't feel them anymore. That is scary. The YouTuber discovers paralyzation.
The blood of the man's body shrank back from the cold, withdrew from his digits because the blood was alive. The blood was trying to get away from the freeze. In reality, your hands will lose their warmth, lose their hot blood within seconds. In these situations of extreme cold, the temperature of your hands will drop more than 30 degrees from your body's typical 98.6 to closer to 60. It will continue to fall, your blood fleeing the cold the longer you leave yourself exposed. And to build a fire, the second domino falls just as the man starts to warm his hands and feet. His fire, his savior, becomes his downfall. The heat from the flames rises into the branches of the tree above him. The tree warms just enough that the snow slips off its branches, falling to the forest floor. It falls directly on the fragile collection of kindling, smothering the flames instantly. The fire is out. This is the first time in the story where the man realizes how dire a situation he's really in. London writes that the fire being snuffed out was like hearing his own judgment of death. He continues to fight. He can build another fire, this time not under a tree. He gathers more dry grass and sticks, although he has trouble closing his fingers around them. He has more bark to use for kindling in his pocket, although he can no longer feel it. The dominoes are falling faster now. He tries to hold the box of matches, but his deadened fingers drop it into the snow. He tries again and again to pick it up, but he can't. In a last-ditch effort, he spills everything left in the box, and against all odds manages to strike them all at once. 70 matches blaze to life in his hands. He refuses to let them go, even when he can faintly feel them burning the flesh on his hands. In his desperation, he succeeds. He manages to light another fire for almost 30 seconds, until he attempts to readjust the pile, and his hands, shaking uncontrollably, scatter the burning twigs across the snow. It's all over by this point, and yet it keeps going. The man thinks that he could kill the dog, his only companion. He could warm his hands in its body and build another fire, but he doesn't have the strength. He somehow finds the energy to run, and he does blindly what feels like miles, but was likely less than 100 feet. He feels strangely warm, and pictures himself among the men that one day may find his body. He falls asleep. Fear of the cold is almost always paired with the danger of isolation. Some of our most famous horror fiction entombs its characters in a near impenetrable blanket of frost, the cold acting as a barrier between them and safety. In The Shining, for instance, Jack Torrance and his family go to live in an overlooked hotel during the winter, intending to do some upkeep on the premises and enjoy the weather-enforced family time. But as the cold closes in, the snow walling off the hotel from the rest of the world, the winter season of the Overlook Hotel instead externalizes the danger of the story. Threatened by the increasingly deranged Jack, Wendy and Danny are unable to reach out, unable to escape. They are trapped by the cold, just as they're trapped by Jack's abuse. Within The Shining, there's also the unspoken notion that nothing, not the people, nor even the hotel itself, is designed for this kind of cold. Jack was hired as a caretaker because the Overlook cannot survive the season by itself. Faced with the unrelenting cold of the Rocky Mountains, the infrastructure would simply crumble. The brutal winter environment adds to the feeling that everything here somehow stands against nature.
At the end of the book, the Overlook Hotel loses the battle, reduced to rubble in its stand against the elements. In the film, however, the cold deals a more personal end to Jack. He is frozen, and thus preserved on the premises, rooted by the ice in space and time. In John Carpenter's The Thing, and the short story it's based on, the blasted frozen desert of the Antarctic similarly serves as a wall between the characters and the rest of civilization. Living in a research base deep in Antarctica, a group of men find the frozen body of an alien, or find another research team who found it, depending on the adaptation. They recover its frozen body and examine it, but it's not long until the alien, awakened from its frozen slumber, starts to slaughter and impersonate the crew. Although the titular thing is an abomination of horror, the men stay close to it because they simply have no other choice. The alien may kill them, the cold will, no question. In the story, even before the creature is revealed, the outside is simply referred to as white death, death of a needle-fingered cold driven before the wind is sucking heat from any warm thing. The Antarctic is alien to the humans too, more similar to the surface of a barren moon than any other landscape on Earth, externalized danger, once again causing interior panic, every struggle exacerbated because of the inhuman cold around them in the never-ending night. But in both The Shining and The Thing, the cold refuses to discriminate between pro and antagonist. Jack freezes within the hedge maze. No
Isn't that weird though? Like, we've lived on this planet for like so long, and we still haven't like discovered like a good counter to like freezing to death. Like, you can still freeze to death. You can, like, we've become so technologically successful and sufficient, but there's still people starving to death, freezing to death, burning to death. You know what I mean? Isn't that crazy? Like, drowning, like, the fear of drowning, we, like, stopped because we learned how to swim. We adapted, right? But, like, we just can't adapt to freezing temperatures or burning temperatures or, like, starving, like, without food or without water. You know what I mean? Isn't it interesting that we're still so frail compared to, like, reality? You know what I mean?
Ultimately what preserves the rest of humanity. Although every man at the research station is destined to die by one method or another, the alien is trapped there too. The cold is the great equalizer. Nothing, man nor beast, survives that cold forever. That doesn't stop them from trying. Perhaps the most famous story of real-life survival in the Antarctic is Admiral Richard Byrd, American explorer in the early 20th century. Byrd and his expeditions were responsible for several Antarctic experiments, achievements, and meteorological readings, etc. Byrd was notably one of the first 2 people to fly over the South Pole in a plane. His rounds of funding for exploration laid the groundwork for much of the research still being done today. But that's not the reason why people know who Richard Byrd is. He's famous because for 5 months of the Antarctic winter, he lived alone in a shack in the continent's interior, while everything for 100 miles tried to murder him. Byrd's stated purpose for spending the winter so far south was to gather scientific data, and the reason he claimed to go alone was because there wouldn't be room for 3, and 2 might just annoy each other. Seriously. But in Alone, his memoir of the expedition, the streak of pride that runs through the whole thing is undeniable. Byrd is a man who understands the value of big, capital letter accomplishments. He'd probably be frustrated that I had to qualify that he was one of 2 people to fly over the South Pole. And so, for reasons explicit and unstated, purposes scientific and aspirational, Byrd and his team essentially buried a shack in the ice, carved a couple channels for food and other supplies, and then his team left, and Byrd remained. The first part of Byrd's stay in the cold goes shockingly well. He takes his weather measurements every day, he creates little projects for himself, organizing the food and emergency supplies, he goes on walks, he reads. It's never easy. It's always living in a fundamentally inhospitable environment. But things go about as well as he hoped they would. However, he knows this accord with the elements is a tenuous one. In his memoir, he writes, "Relax once in the polar regions, and the artificial wall of security which you have so painstakingly..."
Also, he hasn't been moving his hands at all. Which, like, I don't care. It doesn't make him look unprofessional or anything. I don't understand what's the big idea behind that. Like, oh, you have to move your hands. It seems like such a primal and, like, monkey concept. Wave your hands when you're talking. Like, what? Why? I guess, like, a little bit. But, like, they're like, that guy in the video was, like, so extra.
Erected about yourself may give way without warning.
In light of your unique situation, joining...
I don't think Byrd would ever say he relaxed, and yet his artificial walls did indeed begin to crumble. Perhaps the single most dramatic instance was during what was supposed to be a routine wind speed reading. He opens the door to his shack and steps into a blizzard, a solid wall of snow, white death. He writes that millions of tiny pellets exploded in my eyes, stinging like a BB shot. He writes that in the senseless explosion of sound, you are reduced to a crawling thing on the margin of a disintegrating world. Nothing will so quickly isolate a man. He steps out into the blizzard, and the gale scrambles his sense of surroundings, and in an instant, the door back into the shack freezes shut. There's another man who lived alone in the cold, slightly less famous than Richard Byrd, slightly more bizarre. Christopher Knight lived as a hermit in the woods of northern Maine, without permanent shelter and almost completely isolated from other people, for 27 years. He stayed in a camp built in a near-invisible clearing between rocks in the forest. He stole from nearby houses. He lived there for almost 3 decades and only spoke to another person once, a startled "Hi," as he encountered an unexpected hiker. Knight was so determined to be alone and so paranoid of his camp being found that he never lit a fire, not once. He survived 27 winters of Maine outside without heat, with scavenged camp materials and a single-minded determination not to die. Winters in Maine, though not Antarctic cold, can drop to negative 40 degrees and below, and yet somehow, Knight's strategy for survival relied almost exclusively on determination. Far from hibernating, he feared that the winters were so cold, the chill so brutal, that if he was asleep during the coldest hours, he may never wake up. Instead, during the harshest freezes, Knight forced himself awake at 2 a.m. and paced around his camp for hours, pacing until daybreak. Sleep was the enemy. Relaxation was the enemy. If he let himself submit to the cold, he'd be lost. Richard Byrd didn't die when the door to his shack froze shut. He remembered a shovel that he left outside, managed to brace himself against his ventilation pipes, wedged the handle under the grip of the door, and strained until it popped open. Collapsing inside, he reflected that there were actually harder ways to die than freezing to death. A couple more minutes out in the cold, and his senses would have given way to a lush numbness, a desensitization that makes dying seem easy. The closest Byrd came to dying was not easy, though, and it was not as simple as freezing to death. Instead, it started slowly. He noted in his diary one day that he felt strangely depressed, though nothing particular seemed wrong. This feeling of listlessness continued, his ability to do simple tasks diminished, until one day, he finds that his head is pounding so hard, he is completely unable to move. His stove, as it turns out, hasn't been ventilating properly. Carbon monoxide from the burning fuel has been filling the shack with a slow stream of poison, gradually robbing Byrd of all of his faculties. And so now, in the Antarctic winter, he faces an impossible choice. Continue suffering from the poison that leaves him more bedridden every day, or turn off the stove, the thing that was poisoning him, the only source of heat in his world. When Christopher Knight, the hermit, was as close to death as he ever came months into a particularly brutal winter, he says he saw a literal Lady Death, a cloaked woman who appeared in his camp. He was out of food, out of propane, he was freezing to death in his bed. He recognizes now that Lady Death was probably a hallucination, probably some fevered vision, but he isn't entirely sure. In his darker moments, he says that he still thinks about walking into the woods, sitting down in the cold, and letting Lady Death take him. While Byrd lay, unable to move in his shack in the Antarctic, he measured the cold by how far the frost crept up the walls. The temperature sank impossibly, 70 below outside his shack. His single room was engulfed by ice. I lived 1,000 years, he wrote, and all of them were agonizing. Byrd's original plans were to stay 8 months in the shack. Even in the depths of his poisoning, even facing near certain death, he refused to tell base camp how poorly he was doing. Like the entire expedition, this was caused by a mix of practicality and pride. He feared that those who tried to reach him would perish on the way. His vanity would not allow himself to admit just how dire things had become. Fortunately for him, however, the men he was corresponding with noticed the steady decline of his Morse code. After 4 months, it was nearly unintelligible. Dots and dashes betrayed just how close Admiral Richard Byrd was to death. After 5 months, he was rescued. Both men almost died in their self-imposed deep freeze. Both very nearly lost themselves to that white death. And yet, in that time, both undeniably also experienced something close to euphoria. Richard Byrd writes rapturously about the spectacle of the aurora, its undulating serpentine folds, what he feels as its implicit storytelling. He pictures the light shows in the dark Antarctic night as somehow a representation of good versus evil. There are stretches of time when he feels the cosmos are telling him what it means to be alive. He says that these shows left him with the tingling feeling that I had witnessed a scene denied to all other men. For Christopher Knight, a man who sought isolation to a more extreme extent than almost anyone else, the deep freeze of winter offered the complete opposite, a sort of divine pause, the only time of the year when everything stopped, no sounds of humans, animals, or even the rustling of the leaves. After he was forcibly removed from his forest hideout, it seemed that the memory of winter's loss bore heaviest on him. What I miss most in the woods, Knight said, is somewhere in between quiet and solitude. What I miss most is stillness. Cold can be an individual antagonist, needle-fingered, intimate, but just as often it serves as a society-level threat. Rare are the people who choose to go out into a freeze unsheltered. Much more often, the cold comes to us. You don't have to think back far for an example of this. In 2021, a series of disastrous winter storms hit the US, and many areas saw huge numbers of people lose power. Texas, most infamous.
I just kind of realized though, it's got to be embarrassing to like freeze to death. You know what I mean? Because like birds, what they do to not freeze to death, they instinctually know to migrate like wherever. You know what I mean? They feel the cold coming and they dip. Excuse me, sorry. For you to freeze to death, that means you not only knew of the temperatures incoming, but you reluctantly stayed there, right? Because it doesn't just come out of nowhere, does it? Like that much freezing temperatures don't come out of nowhere. So just don't live there, bro. Also, put on a jacket, scrub. Get good. Frogs freeze and literally come back unlike us. Holy crap. Frogs are goated. I'm stuffed, dude. That was good.
Infamously of all, had an almost complete breakdown of its electrical grid during its coldest period in living memory. But it was not, as a point of fact, unprecedented. 10 years earlier, a series of blizzards caused a series of similar rolling blackouts across the state. Recommendations made by experts on how to properly...
I've been streaming for 2 hours? Where's the... How come this always stops? There's no way, right? There's no way. How?
Properly winterize and avoid further catastrophes were subsequently ignored by the state's leaders, and then a decade later,
what time is it?
Again. Now, to someone who lives further north, the
7:21.
temperature during Texas's freeze may not seem that cold. It almost never dipped below zero. The absolute chilliest days wouldn't be anything unusual in Minnesota or Maine. But of course, the ability to withstand cold on a societal level has little to do with individual toughness, and the numerical temperature matters much less than the resources a place has put into withstanding it. Texas's collapse is instead a reminder that the cold will find the weakness at every point of infrastructure, force open the cracks that can otherwise be ignored. Many of the deaths in Texas weren't from simple hypothermia, but the carbon monoxide poisoning that resulted from improvising home heaters, or even fires that spread from never-before-used fireplaces. Water pipes burst, street lights blackened, people were forced to close together in shelters despite the ongoing presence of a global pandemic. Much like COVID,
Yeah, that's
the cold
true.
exposes
The ice
vulnerabilities in our
or
system.
the snow last year was way worse than how it was this year. Last year's snow, there was like, excuse me, there was like power outages. There was people's pipes bursting. You know what I mean? It was a lot worse than it was
That we're always present and exposes the inhumanity of people who profit
this
by
year.
ignoring those vulnerabilities. And when I look at Texas, I don't see a freak accident, but the beginning of a trend. Summers are going to keep getting hotter and winters will keep getting colder, and the building blocks that make up our society are fundamentally not prepared for the climate hell that we're staring down the barrel of. But you gotta admit, makes a great story. This is the basis for Bong Joon-ho's Snowpiercer, a movie set in an apocalyptic ice age brought on by climate change. It's also the background, quote-unquote, science for The Day After Tomorrow, my personal favorite big disaster movie. It's also the context for the survival sim Frostpunk, a game bold enough to ask, what if SimCity, but with frostbite-based amputations? Frostpunk takes place in an alternate history 19th century in which an unexplained sudden ice age decimates most of Europe, leaving scant few wandering bands of people, and even fewer coal-powered generators that maybe, if you plan things exactly right, can keep humanity alive through the plummeting temperature. But Frostpunk is not, at least initially, a game that lauds players with easy victories in civil engineering. Although the game can be min-maxed to perfection, my experiences with it were far more like Jack London's story, a series of ominous dominoes toppling, one after another. Except in this case, it's not one person, it's a city, and in this case, I didn't even realize they were falling until far too late. Managing your city is a challenge of managing many different resources and conditions, a juggling act of making sure you have enough wood, steel, and coal, enough houses so people don't have to sleep unsheltered, enough medical clinics that the sick can recover and quickly get back to work. For me, it was always about two things too many. I'd be really proud of the amount of wood I had stockpiled, and then realize that our food reserves had been totally used up. At multiple points, I had to turn almost the entirety of the city's labor force into a coal gathering machine, ignoring every other problem because, I mean, if we ran out of coal to keep the heat on, none of the other problems in the city would matter. My adherence to a moral city, my refusal to enforce 14-hour shifts or put children to work, meant that we were constantly on the precipice of disaster. Playing Frostpunk feels like living out the tiny catastrophes of to build a fire, making a mistake as simple as dropping a match in the snow, and then watching those mistakes ripple out to hundreds. Early on, I had a team of explorers find a defunct coal mine. They offered me a choice. Should we salvage a modest amount of supplies from the mine now with the potential of reactivating it later? Or
Was this an
completely
ad?
break down the operation, seize everything now, and just hope for another consistent source of fuel to present itself in the future. I generally pride myself on my delayed gratification, my ability to hold off on immediate rewards for a larger prize in the future, but I looked at the situation and was completely overwhelmed with the immediate gains. 200 pieces of coal, wood, and steel, an absolute fortune. Later in the game, when I had my generator cranked so high that it burned through 200 pieces of coal in a matter of seconds, I thought back to that coal mine. As the temperature plummeted further and further below zero, I realized that I had knocked over the first domino hours before, without even thinking about it. As I scrambled to keep my city at a livable temperature, forsaking all other resources and every standard of civilization in the face of that white death, I had a sudden flashback to a story I heard as a kid, one that stuck with me for probably 2 decades now. It is, hilariously enough, from the Little House series by Laura Ingalls Wilder. In On the Banks of Plum Creek, Mom and Pa are going to town. Pa says that he's got
Alright,
a
I'll
wood
watch the rest of
inside.
this later. That's pretty interesting. Let's simply get good and put on a jacket, you know what I'm saying? Alright, time to do homework. Homework. Okay. How do I forgot, there's something I have to use. I forgot what. There's like something I use. I forgot. Also, my teacher's in a chair. It's not fair. My hands are stinky. Hold up. What if I just sit down and talk like this? Would that be a problem? Do I have to stand up? I'll just fix my posture and talk like this. So basically, blah blah blah. Right? Would that be so bad? What if I just did this? Does it look like I'm standing? Let me just like get closer. So basically, you know what I mean? Okay. Okay. All right. Let me watch. Let me watch this example video. Excuse me. What the hell was that?
Imagine walking into a club and seeing that person.
She's schizophrenic? Oh, wait, my camera. She's got to be schizophrenic, right? Where is she looking?
Ahoy there! I'm here to save you. Up to 8.
That's a pretty funny ad. Okay. What is she doing?
Imagine walking into a club and seeing that person you've been crushing on for quite some while. You approach them and say, "Hey, boy or girl, you know I'm fine. So why don't you hit me up sometime?"
That could not have been a better timed Gordon Ramsay sound. This is so loud, sorry.
Imagine walking into a club and seeing that person you've been crushing on for quite some while. You approach them and say, hey boy or girl, you know I'm fine. So why won't you hit me up sometime? And they give you their phone number. What activity did you participate in other than completely embarrassing yourself? Well, marketing is anything.
Holy crap, dude, this Gordon Ramsay sound is going hard on her. Holy crap. It hasn't played 3 back-to-back like ever. That was insane. Okay, let's get a 4th.
And if you ridicule yourself and get their phone number in exchange, well, that's marketing. According to the 13th edition of the marketing book by Curvin and Hartley.
She looks schizophrenic. I'm not looking around my room. That's insane. That's actually insane. I'm not doing that. Does she maintain posture? Yes. Does she walk to and from the front of the room and scan the virtual audience members? Yes. I have to look around my room for the voices in the walls? What are we doing? Does she maintain eye contact with a camera lens through the speech? Does she gesture for emphasis? Does she avoid inappropriate hand movements like fidgeting? Does she clearly explain the thesis statement? Does she define a concept from the textbook? No. Her concept and definition came from a different source. You'll use the textbook. Don't forget to explain why you chose that concept from the textbook and provide an argument for how you plan to implement it. I'm not following any of that instruction. I'm not looking around. That looks insane. She looks actually scary, dude.
Marketing is a series of activities, set of institutions and processes of communicating, creating, developing, delivering, and exchanging offerings that have value to clients, partners, or society as a whole. So why is this relevant? Well, marketing is relevant because, believe it or not, it's everywhere. According to
She looks insane, dude. I can't do this. Oh my god. Hold on.
CDC News, an average person is exposed to over 5,000 ads in one day.
She's like... She's fighting demons, dude. This isn't even a video anymore. This is a call for help. Like, what? I'm not scanning the audience. That's bull, dude. I'm not doing that. That's ridiculous. Okay, wait. Even if there was an audience there, there's real people there, right? You're not gonna go... Who the hell does that? That's not a thing. I'm not going... Like, what? That's bull, dude. I'm not doing that. Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way.
Marketing is fundamental for ensure financial success in order to be able to protect themselves from several risks such as demographic changes, regulatory changes, technological changes, and also marketing allows companies to be able to satisfy consumer needs and to adapt to a market. But marketing is not only fundamental for big companies such as Nike and just do it in their slogan. It's also important to us. We need to be able to market ourselves, whether we're applying for a job or asking for someone's phone number at a club. We need to be aware of what marketing is. So next time you go out and you see ads and you see all these promotions, think about the marketing that we don't always think about, and also think about the best way to market yourself in order to ensure success. Thank you.
That's insane!
Best way to market yourself in order to ensure success.
What is that? So in conclusion, that's the best way to do this. Like what? Nobody does that. She looks scary. I don't... Okay, if I'm a listener, if I'm an audience member, I don't want you looking at me ever. Like, it's uncomfortable enough to see someone give a presentation. I don't want eye contact. So doing this? God. I'm going to make that a note. I'm going to make that a note, actually. I'm going to make that a note. I'm going to say I'm not doing this bull you told me to do. That's cringe, dude. Okay, this is what I'm going to say. I'm going to make it professional. Scanning the audience feels very... Scanning the audience feels distasteful in this situation. Because I want it to feel natural. I want it to be a conversation. I don't want to be like, that's actually insane. That's schizophrenia, dude. My notes have horrible spelling. Okay. All right, let me practice. But like, let me set up the camera so that, because the camera, I have to be standing up, and and um, and the camera has to be at my eye level. So maybe I can just crouch. Yeah, I can crouch. Let me move this chair out of the way though. The chair needs to leave. Okay. What if I'm just like, hey guys, that's gonna be so hard. Oh wait, I can use this chair. This chair looks smaller. Wait, but then I'm too small. Oh, you can see my bed though. How do I fix that? I need a green screen for this class, bruh. What can I use? Um, what if I just record with my phone? Would that look trashy though? That'd be a lot of work. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do this. Hold on. Oh, my camera quality is so bad. Um, I look 4 pixels. Hey, what's up, guys? I'm gonna make sure to scare the audience. Hold on. How do I make it look like I have huge hands? Hey, what's up, guys? Today we're gonna be talking about. I used to do a lot of work on my phone. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna use my phone. But I want y'all to be able to see the cringe while it's happening. So let me see if I can figure something out. Hold on. Whoops. Please. Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on. I'm connecting my phone to my computer. The hell? I have to scan a QR code. Hold on. Okay, this should do it. This was that lady. This was that girl, bro. She's like, okay. Wait, I didn't get it. Whoa, bro, look how clear my phone camera is compared to my PC camera. That's actually insane. Oh my god. Look at that difference. Dude, okay. Well, let's import it. Let's import it. this is this is that girl in the video, bro. Just like talking to the voices in the walls. Yo, screenshot that. That's so funny. She's insane, dude. PC camera is dog. Bro, shut up. What if I recorded my speech in 60 in 0.6 mode? Wait, why don't I just do this? Hold on. What just happened? Okay, wait. Why did it shrink? I'm just gonna make this my permanent PC camera. Oh, wait. But it's like laggy, right? Is it laggy for you guys compared to like my PC camera? Okay, whatever. That looks so funny. I need to take a picture of that. Oh my god, my face looks so funny. This is that girl, bro. Just in the middle of a speech. So yeah, I want to stop global climate change. I'm crying. Okay. Let me see something. Okay. I'm gonna put this right over here. Just like that. I can control it from my screen. Whoa, I didn't know that. That makes things look so colorful, damn. I don't like it. Okay. Y'all see my beard? I like my beard. Ew, that's such a scary angle. That looks terrifying. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Sorry. Alright. Here, I'm gonna practice my speech. Let me put it in regular mode. How do I put it in regular mode? Okay. This is my handwriting, by the way. This is my setup, by the way, guys. There's a bag of chips behind the computer. This is pretty cringe. But this is my setup. This is my water jug. This is my mango juice mug to keep mango juice in there to keep me focused and high energy. We ran out of mango juice though, so I don't have any. This is my box of tissues because my boogers don't stop. Okay, hold on. Okay, let me watch this girl's video again because this is cringe, bro. Let me just put the camera over here somewhere.
Thank you. Or not, it's everywhere. According to CBC News, an average person is exposed to over
She
5,000
looks
ads every
insane.
And that's not even considering all the types of marketing such as personal selling, point of sale merchandising, advertising, telemarketing, etc., etc., etc. Marketing is fundamental to our companies and our economy. In order to ensure financial success, in order to
She's also doing a lot of like what are you doing? Just give the speech.
able to protect themselves from several risks such as demographic changes, regulatory changes, technological changes, and also marketing allows companies to be able to satisfy consumer needs and to adapt to a market. But marketing is not only fundamental for big companies such as Nike and Just Do It and their slogan. It's also important to us. We need to be able to market ourselves, whether we're applying for a job or asking for someone's phone number at a club. We need to be aware of what marketing is. So next time you go out and you see ads and you see all these promotions, think about the marketing that
She has not been to a club. I'm sorry. Can you imagine her going to a club and being like, what the hell? Kick her out, dude. Wait, hold on. Oh, you guys want me to play my guitar? Let me play a song I know from The Last of Us. Amen, brother. I should set up my camera in a good spot. Hold up. Should I put it right here? Is this good? Oh wait, what am I doing? I can just use the front-facing camera. Actually slow. Wait, what's better though? Should I use the front-facing camera or the back one? I feel like that one looks better. This looks like a ISIS training video. Jesus Christ. This is so trippy. Okay. Okay. All right. I should probably take off the headphones, right? Yeah. Take off the headphones. Hey, what's good? What is that, dude? Let me bring the mic closer so y'all can hear. Right, okay. Let me put it right here. y'all hear me? If I'm talking? Alright. Hey, what's up, fellas? What's good, y'all? Hey there! I don't know how do I do the intro? Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, what's up, fellas? Hey, how's it going? Oh, right, I have to walk in the frame. That's so cringe. Okay, ready? Ready? That's how they want me to act, bro. Oh, oh, I pulled something in my arm, dude. Have you guys seen that video? Hold on. Guys, look. Oh! 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 Okay. All right. Let me see how she starts her video though.
The best way to market yourself in order to ensure success. Thank you.
She looks insane, dude.
Imagine walking into a club and seeing that person you've been crushing on for
That's so scary.
Hey, boy or girl.
She looks like the Terminator doing that. Look at this. What the hell happened to my phone? Oh, the phone turned off. She looks so scary, dude.
Imagine walking into a club and seeing that person you've been crushing on for quite some while. You approach them and say, hey boy or girl, you know I'm fine.
Where's the Gordon Ramsay sound when I need it?
So what? You approach them and say, hey boy or girl, you know I'm fine. So why won't you hit me up sometime?
Why wouldn't you hit me up sometime? What? She looks crazy, dude. I'm sorry. No. I am absolutely not doing that.
And they give, hey boy or girl, you know I'm fine. So why won't you hit me up sometime? And they give you their phone number. What activity did
I don't like her. Respectfully. She's scary. Alright, this is how I'm going to start off my speech. How do I start it though? Hey, what's up, guys? What's up, guys? Whoa. Hey. How did I do that? I just took a screenshot. Hey. Hey. Dude, that's OP. I didn't know that. Can you hurry up? I'm trying to record something. Can you be done? I'm trying to record. Why? Cool. How would you like it if How would you like it if it's your first How would you like it if it's 7 a.m. and you have to listen to some dude giving a speech about good tips in giving a speech, and the first thing he does is hit you with a bunch of facts and logic that you do not care for? That's what my speech. Go back, please. Ah. How would you like it if it's 7 a.m. and some guy's giving a speech about good things to do while giving a speech? Um, that's not a good intro. That's not a good intro. That is not a good intro, mate. It's not a good intro, literally. Do I dare check Discord on my phone? Stream your cheeks? God dang it, dude. Oh my god. Play Genshin Impact? Guys, 50,000 likes and I'll play Genshin Impact. Ah! It's a horrible, horrible idea. This is like a GoPro video. My nose is killing me, dude. That's so weird. How would you like it if it's 7 a.m.? It's nice and early. You just woke up almost, and you have to go to school or go to your meeting or whatever, and you have to listen to some dude just giving facts and like just boring statistics about things you don't care about. Some dude you just met, and that's the tone for the rest of the day, ruining your morning. I think that's annoying. And bruh, let me get a bruh. This sucks, bruh. I need to like gather what I'm gonna say first. Okay, how would you like it if it's 7 a.m.? How would you like it if it's 7 a.m. in the morning and some dude you don't know starts lecturing to you about how you can improve, you can improve yourself, bro? It's homework cringe. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate the motivation. Thank you. How would you like it if How would you like it if it's 7 a.m.? Okay, how would you like it if it's bright and early and some guy you don't know is lecturing you about how you can improve your public speaking? And all he's doing is reading you facts, and it's not fun. It's just you sitting there for an hour or two, listening to him rant about. It's like a TED Talk, but more boring. I don't know. What should I say? Bro, I can't move. I keep moving. It's like, bruh, you know what I mean? It's like, bruh. It's like, how would you like it? Okay, okay. How would you like it if... How would you like it if it's 7 8? How would you like it? Is that a bad ending or a bad beginning? How would you like it? That doesn't really make any sense, right? How would you like it? How would you like it if it's bright and early in the morning and some formal guy you don't know is giving you a bunch of facts and like logic about stuff that you do not care about? I think that's awful. And I think there should be an important balance, a balance between a speech in structure and like, tone, but it's not too formal or not too informal. I think that's what I'm mainly interested in. That's what I read in chapter 4. Keeping a structural balance in the speech is important because, as explained in the textbook at chapter 4, page 50, um, keeping a frick. I said Oh my god, dude. I said Okay. I need to just Oh my god, stop saying I need to just like not talk. Just take a breathe. Take a breath. Wait, why did it start recording? Stop. How would you like it if it's bright and early in the morning and some guy you don't know is being super formal, super upright, giving this speech about facts and ideas that you should be doing to improve your public speaking? Um, I'd hate it, and I think it's important that there's a structural balance when giving a speech, as said in chapter 4, sorry, page 50. It's important to keep the topic and a nice balance between a conversation and something formal. Because when you're too upright and your hands are moving too much, I think that just becomes too boring and lackluster. I think it's important to get your ideas together. Either you use your notes like I am now, but also maintain like a nice conversational tone because it's nice to like feel like you're talking to somebody without them like just ranting onto you. You know what I mean? Um, Keeping it like less dense and not too factually related or like not too many just stats and all that in the speech. I think that's important. Developing good structure in your message, especially my message being keeping a nice structural balance, is important. That's what I'm trying to do with this speech because it is important to me. This is just rambling. This is so stupid. This homework is cringe. I think an important thing when giving a speech is to maintain a structural balance, especially within your message and what you're trying to do. But not only that, but keeping not only a formal message, but also keeping it like calm and conversational. I think an important thing is having that balance, finding that balance between. It's so annoying when it's early in the morning and some guy's giving you a speech that you just have to sit through an hour of him super upright, you know what I mean? Super great posture, which I would be jealous of. But like, it's just it becomes boring, especially when it's too factual and just like stats related. Um, this is so bad, dude. This is so bad, dude. I think it's important to give a nice balance between your speech. What? I think it's important to have a nice balance in your speech between not only supporting details and examples, but also keeping it more conversational. Oh my God. Don't say bro. Why do I keep saying I keep saying Show HOL. I think it's important when giving a speech to keep your details and your stats and your details. What? Bro! What am I talking about? I think it's important when giving a speech to stay formal but comfortable. it's important to me. It's important for a speech to have a balance between the excessive details and stats and the nice, personal experiences. Okay, that's good. That's good. I think it's important for a speech to maintain that balance between not only comfortability with the audience, keeping it conversational, but also keeping that formal tone, especially when giving like details or supporting stats. But it's also nice to have that homey feeling with, whether it be personal experiences or other examples. I think a speech needs to have that balance between them because, as stated in the textbook at chapter 4, page 50, um, ah, I think it's important for a speech to have a nice balance between supporting details and stats and, personal experiences and more of like opinionated response. I believe that I believe that I believe a speech needs to have that nice balance between supporting details and examples and having, personal experiences and opinionated more response. It's important to me because it makes the speech feel more like a conversation. I really like the vibe of it being more of a conversational tone where it's just me talking with my audience. I don't like the idea that I need to scan the crowd because I understand this is an online like course, but God, dude, this is so bad. This is so bad, dude. I like the idea that a speech can maintain that perfect balance between like stats and details while also keeping it nice and cozy with like, personal experiences. It's important to me because once a speech becomes too stats and data related, your audience can easily slip out of like, it can easily just lose all sort of attention. You can, lose your audience. As stated in the textbook at chapter 4, page 50, it's important for the speech, especially the speaker, not to make sure the speech isn't too dense and too factual. I think it's more fun when it's a nice balance between, for example, if I'm telling a story about surviving in the wild, or I'm giving a speech about surviving in the wild, I'll give, a few examples or stories, so it could drag the audience back in. I'll give an example of like there was this famous wild hunter in the wild, and God, the wild hunter in the wild, a wild hunter in the wild, yo, I think it's important for a speaker when delivering a speech to give a nice balance between very formal and upright and like kind of cozy and comfortable. I think it's important, to make sure your audience feels comfortable and at home. When a speech becomes too formal and factual and like the guy's only giving you facts for an hour, your audience you tend to lose your audience. I think it's important, to make it feel like it's a conversation. As explained in the textbook at page 50 of chapter 4, you want to make sure your speech is not too dense, not too factual, but you also support it with nice, like personal experiences or examples from a friend or whatever. For example, if I'm giving a speech about surviving in the wild, I'll give a nice story about this hunter who had to fight for his life in the blistering cold to survive on his own with nothing but like fire he had to make by his own hands. It's important to have those little examples or fillers to bring your audience back in because I feel whenever it's just this happened and this happened and this happened, it becomes more of like more of a rant. I think it's nice to slow down with your audience, chill out, which I'm going to try to do. Developing good structure in your message is important. Not only just spitting facts, but also giving like good evidence behind those claims. I also feel that scanning your audience kind of feels like I'd be uncomfortable by that if the speaker's just like giving a speech and he just goes, I don't think I'd like that. I think I really want to keep it just between us. It's a conversation. It's free flowing. It's not very upright and stuck. You know what I mean? But having a balanced speech means having that conversational tone. To recap, I think that having that speech, dude. You got this, please. Thank you. I think it's important when a speaker is developing his speech and portraying it to an audience to not only keep that balance between super formal and upright, but also comfortable and relaxed. I believe it's important to have a balance in the structure of your speech. When you're giving, supported details and data, you also want to you want to bring your audience back with, personal experiences or stories. For example, if I'm giving the audience a story about, or a speech about, surviving in the wild, I'll give personal examples. Like there was this one hunter who famously passed away because he was trying to survive in the blistering cold all on his own. He had nothing but himself to make fires, to make his own shelter, get his own food. I give examples like that, which reel your audience back in, which is very important. I think it's important to keep a conversational tone. As explained in the textbook at chapter 4, page 50, having a speech that's not too dense and not too factual, leaves room for your audience to feel welcome and comfortable. If I'm sitting there at 7 a.m. and I'm listening to some dude, rant about details about something I don't care about, it's not going to feel important to me and it's not going to stick with me. I believe it's important to have, develop that good structure in your message, especially. I think for this message, I primarily just want to have it be a conversational matter. Like it's just me talking with my audience. I feel that's more important to me. That's how I feel I would want a speech delivered to me as a listener as well. And I also think scanning the audience feels like distasteful in this situation, at least. Let's say this wasn't an online course and that we were all sitting in front of each other. I the last thing I'd want to do as a listener is see the speaker look at me in that way. I don't like that's a very odd concept to me to scan the audience. But I mean, it is good to look at your audience, but scanning them deliberately like that just feels unnatural, and I don't want to do that. To recap, I believe it's important to have a balanced conversation in your speech so that your audience reflects that towards you and it feels more like a conversation instead of just a TED talk or a rant. Thank you for watching. Are they letting you use flashcards? Yeah. He said to use notes. I think it's important when a speaker is developing his speech and portraying to an audience not only keep that balance between super formal and upright, but also calm, relaxed. I believe it's important to have a balance in the structure when you're giving supporting details and data. You also want to keep it, you want to bring your audience back, personal experiences of stories, for example. I'm giving the audience a story about, or a speech about, surviving the wild. I'll give personal examples like there was this one hunter who famously passed away because he was trying to survive in the blistering cold all on his own. He had nothing but himself to make fires, to make his own shelter, get his own food. I give examples like that, which really your audience is very important. I think it's important to keep all conversations going. As explained in the textbook at chapter 4, page 50, having a speech that's not too dense, not too factual, it gives leaves room for your audience to feel welcome and comfortable. If I'm sitting there at 7 a.m. and I'm listening to some dude, rant about details about something I don't care about, it's not going to feel important. It's not going to stick with me. I believe it's important to have, develop a good structure in your message, especially. I think for this message, I really just want to have a conversation about it. Like it's just me talking to my audience. I feel that's more important. That's how I feel. I don't want my speech to look at me as a listener as well. And I also think scaring the audience feels like distasteful in this situation, at least. Let's say this was an online course and that we were all sitting in front of each other. The last thing I want to do as a listener is see the speaker look at me in that way. I don't like that's a very odd concept to see in the audience. But I mean, it is good to look at your audience, but scanning them deliberately like that just feels unnatural. To recap, I believe it's important to have a balanced conversation in your speech so that your audience reflects that towards you and feels more like a conversation instead of just a TED talk or a rant. Thank you for watching. That was pretty good. That was honestly, I don't want to do that again. That was pretty good. I didn't say or at all. Dude, my laptop is so loud. Can y'all hear that? My laptop is about to explode, dude. I think that was a pretty good, that was pretty good. I think I'm just gonna upload that. Thoughts? Here, I'll upload it to... Okay, how do I... Maybe I can send it to my email? My phone's about to die, dude. I didn't even realize. Whoever's in the chat, whoever's a mod in the chat is looking like a whole snack right now. Holy crap, dude. Has the Gordon Ramsay thing been playing this whole time? Or no? It hasn't. Why does it keep stopping? I think I should do that video again, actually. I'm back. You left? Wait, when'd you leave? My cat puked? Oh no, was it, let me guess, hold on. It was Belina. No, it was Sephiroth. No, wait, it was obviously Beppo. Why would it? Yeah, it was Beppo. Right? It was Beppo. It's gotta be Beppo. Pepino. Peppo. Pepto-Bismol. 6 minutes ago, damn. It was Belina. No. Peppo innocent. That's cap. Why'd she throw up? What happened? She eat something weird?
Make me mod right now, or I'm gonna shoot myself in the head right on screen. Do it. Make me mod right now, or I'm gonna shoot myself in the head right on screen. Do it. Make me.
She puked because ate too fast. Damn. Poor Belina. I forgot I was streaming. God damn, this is taking forever to upload. Whoa. Why is the quality so bad?
I think it's important when a speaker is developing his speech and, portraying it to an audience to not only keep that balance between
Why is the quality so bad? I just took this.
super formal and upright, but also comfortable and relaxed. I believe it's important to have a balance in the structure of your speech. When you're giving, supported details and data, you also want to keep it. You want to bring your audience back with, personal experiences or stories. For example, if I'm giving the audience a story about...
I said one time. I said one time.
I'll give personal examples, like there was this one hunter who famously passed away because...
I said two times. I said
he was
two
trying to
times.
survive in the blistering cold, all on his own. He had nothing but himself to make fires, to make his own shelter, get his own food. I'd give examples like that, which, reel your audience back in, which is very important. I think,
Why is my body so, slanted? Is that my resting, position? I'm sideways.
it's important to keep, a conversational tone. As explained in the textbook at chapter 4, page 50, having a speech that's not too dense and not too factual, it leaves room for your audience to feel welcome and comfortable. If I'm sitting there at 7 a.m. and I'm listening to some dude, rant about details about something I don't care about, it's not going to feel important to me. It's not going to stick with me. I believe it's important to have, develop that good structure in your message, especially. I think for this message, I primarily just want to have it be a conversational matter. Like, it's just me talking with my audience. I feel that's more important to me. That's how I feel I would want a speech delivered to me as a listener as well. And I also think scanning the audience feels like distasteful in this situation, at least. Let's say this wasn't an online course and that we were all sitting in front of each other. The last thing I'd want to do as a listener is see the speaker look at me in that way. I don't like that's a very odd concept to me, to scan the audience. But I mean, it is good to look at your audience, but scanning them deliberately like that just feels unnatural, and I don't want to do that. To recap, I believe it's important to have a balanced conversation in your speech so that your audience reflects that towards you and it feels more like a conversation instead of just a TED Talk.
Did I cite the book?
When you're giving, supported details and data, you also want to keep it, you want to bring your audience back with, personal experiences or stories. For example, if I'm giving the audience a story about, or a speech about, surviving in the wild, I'll give personal examples. Like, there was this one hunter who famously passed away because he was trying to survive in the blistering cold all on his own. He had nothing but himself to make fires, to make his own shelter, get his own food. I give examples like that, which, reel your audience back in, which is very important. I think it's important to keep, a conversational tone. As explained in the textbook at chapter 4, page 50,
I did say that.
Speech that's not too dense and not too factual.
I think it's good. I'm just gonna upload it. I think it's good. I think if I do it one more time, because that was the best I'm gonna get, but I feel like if I do it one more time, it's gonna feel very like rehearsed and practiced, and I'm gonna start sounding like I'm reading it off a script. I think it's important to just keep it like how it is, like a conversation. Upload it. We have to look at 4 other people's, only 4. And we're gonna roast them in the replies. Last time we had to reply to like everybody. I don't know why. I only replied to like 4 though. Sorry if I'm like blowing out your guys' eardrums.
your W-2 and file Fed and State for free. Simple tax returns only. See if you qualify.
Welcome to Hawthorne Island. We make the best food in the world.
Could we please get a...
The Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Something we all thought we were never going to get.
Why is everyone British? Why are all FNAF YouTubers British?
Until now. On February 1st, Blumhouse had officially started production on The Five Nights at Freddy's movie, and filming is currently underway. So, there's no better time to make predictions for the movie than now. I have compiled a bingo list of predictions for the movie, and let it be known, these are my personal predictions. You may think differently to what I do, and that's okay. We all have different predictions for what will happen. But I'm rambling on too much now. Let's just get round into the
No, obviously they're white. I meant like, from where? Is that nationality? What? I was trying to see if furries are mainly British. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Right? I feel like I know a lot of British furries. I don't know why.
predictions, I guess. Oh god, I'm already regretting making this video. But before I continue,
I'm not saying this guy's a furry. I'm just saying.
Join my Patreon that I made. Yeah, the link's in the description. Okay, so my first prediction on my bingo card is FNAF YouTuber cameos. Now,
okay, never mind. Yes? Wait, what? You just said yes?
Now this is something that a lot of people have mixed opinions on, but I for one think
something about the
cool
Queen and
to
being a
see
furry.
any kind of FNAF YouTuber, such as Dorko or Markiplier even, or MatPat from Game Theory. Now, of course, I'm not saying that they should be having one of the main roles in the movie, since we already know we have our main cast revealed. And it will break immersion if the YouTubers are in the movie. But hey, look, I reckon a minor role, like maybe a janitor at the pizzeria, or a worker, or maybe even some
that would
kid's
be base.
parent, would make
if Mark is in the
just,
movie,
a cool cameo. Just to, give them that little bit of respect, because without them, maybe FNAF wouldn't be as popular.
Mark better,
it's nostalgic,
Scott better
it's
put
for
Mark in the
the
movie.
fans that people will enjoy, and it gives them a good chance to take part in a Hollywood movie. Next up, we
Markiplier
have that
better be
Matthew
William
Lillard
Afton, bro.
carries the movie. Now, we all know that Matthew Lillard, aka Shaggy himself, or Stu from the original Scream movie, is playing the main antagonist of the movie, William Afton. Now, everyone probably knows Matthew more for his role of Shaggy, but like I mentioned just a moment ago, he also played Stu in the first Scream movie, who turned out to be the plot twist killer of the movie. So, given that Matthew has experience with playing a character who is a killer in a horror movie, there's a chance that Matthew will undoubtedly do a great job with playing the role of William Afton. But the only question is, will he be British? One of my next predictions is that there will be references or even showing past tragedies to the game's lore. We have a rough idea of when this movie will be set, but If we just take a look at the plot synopsis of the movie for a second. Riddled with guilt over a tragedy in his past, and now struggling to take care of his younger sister, Abby, on his own, Mike is low on options when he lands a new job to pay the bills at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Now, have a close look at that first line there. Riddled with guilt over a tragedy in his past? That sounds very familiar. If you know the lore, you
I'm dying, bruh. I ran out of water. Damn, my speech was long though. I had a 2-minute 40 speech. That's pretty long. Who cares? I don't care. I don't care, bro. Speed it up. Simply speed up the speech, mate. Literally. Only 2 people uploaded, bruh? Literally only 2 people did it. Is it raining outside?
You know SEO. What if you could do it smarter and faster? With Wix, you get a site with out-of-the-box default.
At least I didn't start at least I didn't open it like smiling, right? Like last time. I'm just checking to make sure my link works.
Hello everyone, thank you for joining me here today.
Yo! Whoa! What is going on?
Hello everyone, thank you for joining me here today.
Hello everyone. Hello, voices in the walls.
Hello everyone, thank you for joining me here today. Today I will be talking about a topic that we may not realize that we're doing in our everyday lives. Critical thinking. According to the textbook by Stephen and Susan B. on pages 58, critical thinking is the process of making judgments about the conclusions presented in what you see, hear, and read. In the business that I work in, Panda Express, we have an upper management team do a speech every other month. In one of the speeches,
Why does he have a tote bag in the frame?
how when there's a will, there's a way. Most of the people in the audience got offended whenever the manager said that. We felt as if we weren't doing our job well enough, and that made most of us feel a little uncomfortable. After reading the concept from the textbook, this helped me to analyze her speech a little better. By critically thinking what she said, she wasn't talking about how we were doing our job. She was talking about how we can find the root cause of the problem. She wanted us to dig deeper of how we can find a solution to something that has been ongoing for a little while. Throughout this course, I plan to implement critical thinking, building my confidence, number one. By having critical thinking whenever I go through the lessons and have a topic about how I can improve my speeches, critically thinking about why they are giving them will ultimately help me to better myself whenever I do my future speeches. Number two, being more knowledgeable. By critically thinking all the information in the textbook, it will help me to be more knowledgeable as a person. It'll help me to be a better version of myself. Overall, critical thinking will ultimately help me learn how to talk and also be able to publicly speak a little better. That's why I'm here in this class today. I just want to thank everyone here for listening to my speech, and thank you.
Bro, he broke my computer. He broke my computer. It's not playing. The tote bag broke my computer, bro.
Hello, everyone.
That's so awkward. I don't like doing that. I'm not doing that.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining me here.
Bro spawned. I don't like it.
I'm here in this class today. I just want to thank everyone here for listening to my speech, and thank you.
That can't be real. His name is Treasure Hunter? His name is Treasure Hunter. Treasure Hunter. There's no way, dude. There's absolutely no chance. If he says, "Hey guys, my name is Treasure Hunter," I'm gonna flip my entire table. There's no way. That's kind of goated. His parents are actually cracked for that. Treasure Hunter. Because his last name was definitely Hunter, so... Actually... I think she chose this name. Or they chose this name. I'm just kidding. Okay, let's watch.
Critical listening is key to evaluating the value of what you hear. When you critically listen, you are sorting out incorrect information from correct information. According to the Public Speaking and Audience-Centered Approach book by Susan and Stephen Beebe, the goal of critical listening is to think and evaluate information in order to make an informed choice. For instance, when watching an ad for a new product you may want, you may think critically and decipher whether or not you truly want that product. Is it a best fit? And decipher whether or not you truly want. You may think critically and decipher whether or not you truly want that product. Is it a best fit for you? Does some of their information seem a little bit off? Due to critical listening, you may find the manufacturer in a lie, especially if you've had interactions with that product in the past. Barbara Walters is a great example of someone who used critical listening. During her interviews, she would often listen to the interviewee and use that approach to craft new questions based upon the interviewee's answers. This approach helped both the viewer gain more information about the interviewee and the interviewee because they felt as if Barbara Walters was actually listening to them. Although this is not an in-person class, we still do have the opportunity to truly critically listen to each other. Through our discussion boards, our peer reviews, and those things of that nature, listening, we can create a less conflictional environment. Thank you.
There's no way her name is Treasure Hunter, dude. I was gonna make a comment about her name, but she probably gets that so much, and that's probably so annoying. I need to... Okay, hold on. I need to see her introduction video. There's no way. Probably non-binary and chose new name. You can do that? Dog, I want to be called Huzkilla the Defiled from now on. Wait, the Defiled? That sounds wrong. No. Wait, no. No, that sounds bad. Huzkilla The gooch. Okay, stop. Huskill the gooch devourer. Yes. That sounds disgusting. Okay.
Hello, my name is Treasure Hunter. I am currently a senior at U.
You can legally change your name for literally any number. Right. Right. That's true.
TD. This is not my first communications class, but I do look forward to seeing what I can learn.
Isn't that a hotel? Any number of reasons. Right.
I am a double major in both global business and visual performing arts, and I am currently studying off-site, so it's great to be able to take this online.
22 seconds. What? That's a cool name. I'm not hating. That's a really cool name. Treasure Hunter. That's sick, bro. Okay. To be honest, I can't really find anything wrong with that. That was like fine, right? I can't remember actually. Hold on. I don't. Why do we have to do that? I don't like that. Just.
Critical listening is key to critical listening. You may find the manufacturer in a lie, especially if you have to craft new questions based upon the interviewee's answer. Critically listen to each other through our discussion boards, our peer reviews, and those things of that nature. We're able to use that to craft our speeches, correct our approaches, and truly connect with our audience. Critical listening is actually the key to communication and understanding. And if we truly implement critical listening, we can create a less conflictional environment. Thank you.
It didn't seem very prepared. So how do I say that? Maybe rehearse some more? How do I say that? But then that makes me look so hypocritical because I did not rehearse. Well, yes, I did. I did it a lot of times. Okay. Tell her adding more would benefit her speech. Adding, well, this speech was supposed to be short. So, mine was too long. Mine was, maybe like 10 seconds too long. Mine was 2:40. Hers was 2:15. I guess adding more depth. I'm gonna say adding more depth to her message. Okay, yeah. Or something like conversation needs more flow. Exactly, okay. To add more depth to your main topic. Which topic? For example, why is critical thinking? Wait, what what am I saying? Critical thinking. Wasn't it critical listening? See, I'm not critically listening at all, bro. I'm sorry. Me stop being dumb. Critical listening, right? Or was it critical thinking? I don't remember.
Critical listening is key to evaluating the value of what you hear. When you critically listen, you are sorting out incorrect information from correct information. According to the Public Speaking and Audience-Centered Approach book by Susan and Stephen Beebe, of that product in the past. Barbara Walters is a great example of someone who used critical listening. During her interviews, she would often listen to the interviewee and use that approach to craft new questions based upon the interviewee's answers. This approach helped both the viewer gain more information about the interviewee and the interviewee because they felt as if Barbara Walters was actually listening to them. Although this is not an in-person class, we still do have the opportunity to truly critically listen to each other. Through our discussion boards, our peer reviews, and those things of that nature, we're able to use that to craft our speeches, correct our approaches, and truly connect with our audience. Critical listening is actually the key to communication and understanding, and if we truly implement critical listening, we can create a less conflictional environment. Thank you.
Almost 10? It's like 9:20. 9:30-ish almost. Knowledgeable is not a word? Yes, it is. Okay, I spelled it wrong. Treasure hunter. Pretty sick. I feel like such a loser. I'm like, do this and do that. Your speech shouldn't have a bruh. I feel like their speeches were better than mine. But only because they looked around like schizoid freaks. And so I don't think it's really fair. They were like, Alright, I think we're done with homework for actually, wait.
Start recording.
Why the fuck is he in Halo? Why is he in Halo?
Okay, I'm stopping this transcription. Okay, good. So, first I will go through. Okay, by the way, let me bring one PDF here. That is a blank PDF, so I can write in that PDF. Let me see where I can get that PDF. Just 1 second. And you might expect expression like this one.
Bro, I hate math so much. It's so trash. Ow. What's tomorrow, Wednesday? Okay, here's the plan. I have a quiz tomorrow. Here's the plan. I'm gonna call it a day. But I have from 10 to 11:30 to study. So I'll study then tomorrow. I'll take my computer to school tomorrow. Yeah. My brain's too mush to do any math right now. I'm not about to do some math. I'll come back from school tomorrow. Let me think actually. Hold on. Because I'm trying to see a baddie tomorrow. So let me think. Homework is due when? Let's do the math. Homework is due. Oh wait, when is the other homework due? That's what I need to know. There's another homework, isn't there? Right. Digital homework. Due date extended to Wednesday, February 8th. Ah, shoot, that's tomorrow. Alright, I'm gonna start a little bit of that, and then I'll finish it tomorrow. Yeah, I'll finish that tomorrow. DHW3. Oh, right, I need a VPN. I'll finish that tomorrow. I'll start a little bit of it. Start a little bit of it now. Oh yeah, Eileen. There was this British guy in my math, and he raised his hand like this. Wait, hold on. Go away. He raised his hand like this. Like this. Not even like this. Like this. He looked like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Bro had 3 fingers up. He's like, so basically what you're saying is the square root of a squared. He's British too, bro. That was scary. It was so scary. I'm a victim, bro. I'm literally a victim. Of course he was British. He was like this, bro. Like, it was so strong. I think he actually did 2. It was more of like forward, so it looked like a 2. I was sitting 2 rows behind him, like I was over here and he was over here. And he was like, he was in the front row, of course, like a nerd, so he didn't really have to raise his hand that high up, but he did anyway. He was like, so weird. Another dude, I'm like so conscious of it now. Another dude also did like this, but it was more of like a lazy 5. You know what I mean? It wasn't like this. This is crazy. This is I play Genshin Impact. If you don't know what I'm talking about, apparently boys do this where whenever they want to raise their hand to ask a question, they go like this. And I do that. I didn't realize it was a thing, but like everyone, all the guys do it. They go like this. Teacher, I have a question. I literally have a question, bro. Literally. British. The hell is going on, bro? How many questions are there though? 30? God damn. Dude, they're gonna be so hard too. I'm molding. God. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do 10 right now, and I'll do 20 tomorrow. 20? What time do I get off school? I get off at 3, dude. Damn it. Dude, math sucks. Oh my god.
Are you struggling in your calculus class? Do you have a hard time understanding your instructor? Do you wish there was a simpler way? I get it. It's frustrating. You go to class expecting answers only to walk away with more questions. And because your teacher and your textbooks skip those important in-between steps, you lose valuable study time, Googling homework problems, desperately searching for the things you're missing. You don't have time for that, and it doesn't have to be this way. Hi, I'm Jen, founder of Calc Workshop, and I've helped thousands of students learn calculus over the past 15 years. I'm a certified calculus teacher, and I've taken my classroom online with a detailed...
In this video, we're going to talk about how to find the indefinite integral using trigonometric substitution. Now, there's 3 forms that you need to be familiar with. The first one is the square root of x squared minus x squared.
I need water. I need water.
Okay, here's my plan.
Okay. Excuse me. This is kind of a stupid plan though, because tutoring doesn't begin until I don't even know. When does tutoring? $6:30. Virtual drop-in is available Saturday. Saturday from 12 to 4. I might do that. Okay, Saturday 12 to 4. I need to write that down. Saturday virtual 12 to 4. Okay. And then so tomorrow 10 a.m. Yeah, 10 a.m. to 6:30. They open at 10. Okay. That's perfect. That's actually perfect. I'll be in there from 10 to 11, 10 to 11. So then, I mean, what else can I do? I can watch these videos all day, but I'm not gonna understand it unless someone's showing it to me. And the teacher is going way too fast for me to ask a question. This is why math sucks, especially college math. So I would love to ask questions. Unfortunately, I am the slowest in my class. For sure, because everyone that is asking questions is understanding the concept. Me, who wants to ask questions, I'm not understanding any of it. I'm like behind over here while my classmates are asking the questions over here. So, I don't know where that disconnect is, because it's so easy to ask questions in my lab class, because in the lab, they go through it with you. And there's two classes. There's the lecture and there's the lab, right? The lecture teacher, I have him 3 days a week for like an hour. But somehow he's zooming through everything and he's like, I don't really have time to go over this because we need to hurry. So let me just do this real quick. Even though I have him for 3 hours a week. My lab teacher, who I only have once a week for 2 hours, he solves everything and we take quizzes in that class. So I understand it when they're solving it like with me, not just zooming through it, right? But we only have the lab once a week. And he's not teaching correctly. He's teaching fine, it's just he's very rushed because of a time crunch. But I don't think that's fair, because a lot of it does rely on you going home and studying, but that's just not how I learn. It's just me. It's me with the problem, not the teachers. The teachers are fine. I cannot sit down and watch a video for 20 minutes about something I don't care about. I need someone to sit with me. That's why I need to go to tutoring, but I just hate tutoring so much. I'm trying to think. I'm gonna go tomorrow for sure though, because I need help on this homework. I'm gonna take my computer. That's why I didn't go today, because I didn't have my computer either. So I wouldn't really have anything for them to work with me on. If I take my computer tomorrow, then they will be able to hopefully steer me in the right direction. I don't even know, dude. I've like never been to tutoring. Schedule an appointment? I have to schedule an appointment too? Bruh. Jesus Christ, mate. Literally. Anyways, I got a red velvet muffin. You should do that. I got a red velvet muffin with buttercream. My mom is making cake, and so I stole some of her icing. And I have a muffin. It's so embarrassing though. Like, I'm not shy. I'll ask a question, especially in my lab. I ask so many questions in that class. Because that teacher doesn't care if we run out of time. He will lose time for you, which is awesome. He will wait for you to understand it. And we'll, like, last week, or week before last week, we didn't take a quiz because we ran out of time. Because he was explaining something to a student, which is so cool. He's willing to move a quiz back just for that guy, which is so sick. My lecture teacher, who I have 3 times a week, 3 hours of content, is like, we're out of time, we're out of time. Like, the fuck? How does that make any sense, bro? My lab teacher is so, like, chill, but, like, he also sounds so sad. Like, he makes me not want to be in this class at all, bruh. He's like, basically, carry the 5. I'm like, bro, are you okay? Why don't you give you a hug?
Ready to take your career to the next level? Advance your ambition at DeVry.
That teacher sucks, has worried about staying on time with curriculum rather than making sure students understand I need his location. But that's not the teacher's fault. Which is crazy that I'm saying that, but it's not his fault. It's the curriculum, yeah. It doesn't make sense, especially in the summertime where it's even more rushed. If you take summer classes, they're condensed into 3 months, right? So they are so rushed that you don't comprehend anything. It literally is. It's not though, because the teacher follows the same structure that's been taught for like years now. So every teacher does this in college. This is just a normal thing, which is insane. He needs to stop being shit. It's crazy, but I don't know. I guess it is weird, just the concept that a student needs to go to tutoring because he's not picking up the things in class. Like, is that me? Is it because I just have a brain disorder that I can't understand things in class? Because, like, usually in school, in high school at least, you went to class and you understood the thing and that was the homework and that's it. I don't know what's happening with me where I can't understand. You literally don't have to do that. Teachers have offered you tutoring, remember? A teacher who cares will rather, literally, rather fall behind a little to keep you up. Literally have done the teachers have already tutoring. Teachers. The teacher doesn't offer tutoring in college. Like, the tutoring is a separate thing. The tutoring is like its own place. They just tell you go to tutoring if you need help. I'm looking for like one-on-one tutoring, because there's group tutoring, which I don't want to do. It's literally just being in class again, where I'll be behind and like they'll be ahead. I need one-on-one. I don't know where the fuck. Didn't that one teacher that asked you to show up Tuesday for help last semester? Oh, that was like office hours, right? Yeah, that's true. But that was a lab teacher. Isn't that crazy? The lab teachers are so helpful, and they only get one class a week. Yeah, but that teacher was nice. They were very helpful. The lab teachers are like literally carrying. Doesn't make any sense. Just give the lab teacher the whole 3 hours. Like, I don't need the lecture teacher, dude. Just solve it. I don't need a lecture. Just give me the lab. You literally don't need the lecture at all. I would rather have 3 hours a week of the lab separated Monday, Wednesday, Friday, instead of some dumb lecture that I'm not learning anything in. He's just yelling at us in this accent and speeding up. Doesn't make any sense. The lab teacher is slow and understands they got one class a week, which gives them less time, and they still do so much more. Literally. It's insane. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe, like, I don't know. What is academic coaching, bro? I need a tutor. What am I doing wrong? I'm so confused. Regular professors are shit, and I'm sick of them for real. They're all pretentious as fuck. They study a subject for years, and y'all only get a few months, and yet they expect y'all to keep up. What's crazy is that the professors have no idea what they're doing until the week of. Like, my lecture teacher, there was a guy who asked him what's going to be on the quiz next week, and the guy was like, I have no idea. And he's been teaching there for years. He's like, I have no idea. So we don't know what to study until the week of. And he's like, yeah, I don't know. And then when the quiz comes around, we're supposed to have retained it by then, or else, we suck. We get 6 months of the knowledge we need, and then the professors get their master's degree, which takes 6 or 4+ years. When you're getting a master's, you have to do so much of that subject to be able to teach it right, and we get 6 months. I think school systems in general are just so ridiculously dumb. I don't even need this math. They love to say, oh, you're not going to need the math, but you learn these concepts that you're going to need later on. I don't think I will, bro. Like, oh, I'm going to use Calculus 77. School is so stupid, bro. No, I'm not gonna even say school. I'm not gonna say school. I'm gonna say college. High school is... It makes so much sense because they teach it and you understand it. And then something happened. I went to college and I'm not picking up anything. Maybe I got dumb. Let's say I just got dumber when I entered college, right? The teacher is a teacher and they should still stick with me and, you know, wait for me to catch up. At the end of the lecture class, there's like all the students walking up to the teacher to like ask questions, and he's like, I have another class, I need to go, I have another class. Like literally no one can get a hold of that dude. But I mean, I can't blame the teacher again. It's like, what? Am I fighting every college now? Because that's how every college is. Hamza v. every university that's ever existed. I don't know. I don't know. My brain doesn't retain information from just reading either. I can't read something and understand it. I have to read like 7 times. It's much easier if someone's just doing the same work with me. I love labs. But at the end of it, we take a quiz, which is kind of ridiculous. So what's happening with me, it's me personally. I'm not going to say this is every student that goes to college. Just me. I'll go to a lecture class, right? I won't retain anything. An hour of my time wasted, basically. I'll go to the lectures 3 times a week. 3 hours wasted. And then, and he even says, you have to read the lecture notes before you come to class. So this is what he wants me to do before I go to his next class. So tomorrow I'm going to another lecture, tomorrow morning. This is what he wants me to do. This is going to be the next lecture. And all he does, he just reads this word for word. These are the same motherfuckers who ask for death certificates when you say your mom dead and you need 2 extra days. Literally. He just reads all of this in 1 hour. That's it. I don't know, dude. Like, a part of me is thinking maybe I'm doing something wrong. Because how can it be, right? It's gotta just be me. That's what all lecture teachers do, though. Like, my last semester's lecture teacher did the same exact thing. It was even worse than this. Because what's funny is this guy makes all these notes, and there's always typos in them because he made them beforehand, which is fine, I understand. But my last semester, all the teachers are given a blueprint, like a PowerPoint of what to teach. And my last semester teacher was literally just reading off that PowerPoint. It would say stuff like, tell students this, and he would literally read that. I think it's a UTD issue. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I think it's just a school issue. Some kids are great at math, though. I am not. But then it's like, what? So just fuck over the kids that suck at math? You know what I mean? Some of my professors were literally great. Despite lockdown, it was like I was having a conversation with lectures. Yeah. Yeah. There's also like way too many kids in my class. So that's what also another thing I don't understand about college. When there's so many students, you cannot keep up with individuals. And some kids that do math have hired people to teach them. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hire someone. Actually, I saw someone talking about it. I might just hit them up. I saw it somewhere. I think it was on the UTD app. This is not working, bro. Where the fuck was it? I think everyone has like 7 senior students helping. Yeah, I'm sure. But I'm like also being like a choosing beggar where I don't want to do. Do they not have TAs? So my calculus class doesn't have a TA, but my like the easier math classes have TAs for whatever reason. Like I'm taking linear I was taking linear algebra, they had TAs. They had 2 TAs. But I don't think my calculus has a TA. I'm just gonna watch this video. I'm just gonna shut up. The fuck?
In this video, we're going to talk about how to find the indefinite integral using negative 1 d theta is going to be negative theta, and then plus c. Now this is... So we could divide 1 by sine squared, and we can divide sine squared by itself. Now you need to be familiar with the reciprocal identities.
Also, tutors are expensive, dude. I don't have that kind of money.
Trick. 1 over sine is cosecant.
I just need to get good.
Sine squared is cosecant squared.
I need to simply
and
get
sine squared
good.
divided by sine squared is 1. So this is what we now have. Now what is the antiderivative of cosecant squared? The derivative of cotangent is a negative cosecant squared. So the antiderivative of negative cosecant squared is cotangent. So the antiderivative of positive cosecant squared is negative cotangent. And the antiderivative of negative 1 d theta is going to be negative theta, and then plus c. Now this is the answer. It's the integral, but not with the appropriate variables, because we started with an x variable, and now we have to change theta back into an x variable. Now, this video is for those of you who
I
are
also
taking
okay.
the Calculus 1 final exam.
Rip, just stop blaming yourself. Everyone's got different ways of learning. You're not dumb. You just don't match with that style of lecture. Yeah.
Exam. That is if you're in college.
But it's like, then what? You know what I mean? It's not like... I don't know. I don't know. I also took like Calc 1. I took Calculus 1 in 2020, dude. That was when like everyone were even like... That was when COVID was happening. So there's no goddamn way I learned anything during that. I literally took online Calculus 1. Oh my god.
Or if you're in
2
high
years
school, you
ago,
can also
so...
use this if you're
what?
taking the AP Calculus exam. You could benefit from this video as well. So this video is going to cover continuity, limits, derivatives, integration, and all the subtopics in those chapters. So let's go ahead and begin. Number 1, evaluate the limit shown below. Now, it's always good to see if you could use direct substitution. However, if we plug in 3, we're going to get 9 squared minus 9, which will get...
I have to sit through an hour of this because I don't remember a lot of Calculus 1. And then, because I don't remember Calculus 1, the calculus I'm taking is Calculus like 2. Is like... It's either 1.5 or 2.5. But it's using so much of Calculus 1 that I do not remember. So I have to sit through an hour of this, somewhat understanding it, so that I can then sit through another hour of what I missed in class, you know what I mean? So in class I'm missing the concepts because I'm not getting this. So I have to sit through an hour of this, and then I have to go back and catch up with, what, 3 hours a week of what I'm missing? So how does that work? You know what I mean? It's literally such a, if you fall off the line of understanding it, you cannot get back on. Unless you have a tutor or something. Let me think. I don't like blaming everything else. It's such a dumb thing. I keep doing that, but it's not everyone else's fault. I can do something better. I hate just pointing fingers. I need to I don't know, I could study harder. I can't study though. I don't know. I think I'm done for today. I'm gonna end the stream. No more math. I'll do this later. I don't really care.